All right. What's up, Nation? Merry Christmas. Yeah. NJ with the positivity. We're good. All right. I got to do a few things, so I apologize. A lot of stuff going on. Why don't we run the let me check. Do a little Taylor Jenkins pregame. How's that? So to do that, I gotta open this up. It'll only give me 45 seconds. Let's just go Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr pregame. And actually, let me pull up the stream over here regarding abc.com, I think. Watch now. Let's see where they are. Somebody who killed ABC News schedule. Basketball 4:30 NBA countdown. It's 4:26. So watch that. NBA countdown. There we go. Another 2 weeks, Greeny, before Steph Curry's reevaluated. Another 2 weeks before Steph Curry's reevaluated. Yeah, we know that already. This is a team that is a game out of the 10th spot, and they haven't played. Okay, I'll leave that there so that I can clip what I need to clip, and then I also want to change that stream over here from NBC Sports Bay Area to something else. ABC, actually. My next big purchase is going to be, first of all, I got to move out of here. Secondly, NBA playoffs. ABC's got it all titled wrong. This is not the NBA playoffs. Then you got to go to schedule. Dean, if you're out there watching this, you're supposed to be on the stream. You got to go to the schedule, then you click on NBA countdown. What a pain. What a complete pain. And I mean, we're pretty much ready to go with yep. We're ready to go here with the ABC stream. Everybody. So we don't have any overlap of games here. They got Desmond Bain and Jordan Poole pregame. We're gonna show Steve Kerr though. So what's up, Trey? Dean. Need the other Dean on here. Oh, I gotta send him the StreamYard link. Hang tight. Dean right here. Boom. 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 Crazy day today. We're good on the stream. We're gonna run Steve Kerr right now. Steve pregame podium now on. Let's play Steve, and then that'll give me an opportunity to upload his this thing right here.
Christmas. Before I start, I wanted to offer my condolences to the family of Mark Warkentine, his wife Maureen, and his daughters Aubrey and Cray. Mark passed away yesterday. Was a good friend, great executive in the NBA, longtime coach. At both the collegiate level and at the NBA level. Just a wonderful man, great sense of humor, and really a sad day for his friends, and obviously a devastating day for his family. So I just wanted to pass that along to the family. Who would like to start?
Is there any update with Draymond's status for tonight?
He should be ready to play. He just went through our walkthrough, and I asked him how he was doing, and he said fine. So I anticipate he'll play.
What there was some optimism that Andrew was maybe going to be available today. Just kind of what's his status, and is this injury maybe lingering a little bit longer?
Yeah, it's just lingered longer than we had expected. But with groin injuries, you've got to be careful. Rick told me if we brought him back too soon and he retweaked it, it could put him out a month. And so we're just trying to be cautious and give him, an extra day or a couple days, whatever it's going to take to get him back. So hopefully he'll play soon, but I can't tell you exactly when that is. Yeah, he needs to do that before he'll be allowed to play.
Steve, what does a game like this feel like? A marquee Christmas game against a team that, you battle hard with whenever you see each other, in a rival game, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, Christmas games are always fun, especially at home. Let me rephrase that. They're not fun at all when you're on the road. But if you're at home, they're really fun. You got your family with you, you have your Christmas morning, and then you drive down to the arena and play a game, and everybody's excited. So it'll be fun to play on national TV and play on this special day. But we know we got our hands full with a team that's playing really well, that's healthy now, that has been on the rise for the last couple of years and has clearly a great future with their young core. So it'd be a huge challenge for us.
James Wiseman, how has his development been going so far this year, and what do you see his ceiling being this year for you?
He's getting better. I think his stint in Santa Cruz was really helpful. He got a lot of good practice time, as well as 7 or 8 games to get a ton of reps and build his confidence. And so James is doing well, and he's continuing to progress and develop, and we're excited about him.
Oh, just following up on that, specifically, what do you like about him? Is his shot coming along, his passing, or what?
About James?
Yeah.
I think what we're most interested in is the defense. He's always been able to score. He's got a really good touch around the basket. He's obviously, very long and athletic. So even early in the season when he was playing in our rotation, he was scoring plenty. It was mainly the defense that we were concerned about. And so what I like is that the last couple games of the road trip, he played much better defense and had a better feel for positioning and rotations and that sort of thing. So as he gets better with that and more consistent, then he'll have a chance to play more.
You guys consistently work with him and hammer him and drill and
every day. Yeah.
Is there any type of timeline for when JaMychal will return?
Not yet. Yeah. He's in health and safety protocols.
Will Donte be on any type of minutes restriction tonight, or is he full go?
No, Donte's full go.
The hard-hitting question. You guys do anything like the holidays? You have a secret Santa with the team or any
We did not do anything. That the players may have done something on their own, but we did not do anything like that, team-wide.
You've obviously seen the Grizzlies in the play-in game and then a playoff series last year, playing them again this year. How does it feel like they've evolved as their younger guys are starting to kind of come into their own?
Well, they have a lot of continuity. I really admire what they've built over the last 4 years, 5 years, since they decided to break up the grit and grind team and kind of get a fresh start. They've drafted really well. Taylor and his staff have done a great job. And you can just see as as each year goes by, they're gaining more and more confidence. They were really tough out in the playoffs last year. That was a really difficult series, and you could just see the confidence that they were gaining as they were going, and that's carried over to this year. They've been the best team in the West, I think, along with Denver. Those two teams have kind of stood out amongst the crowd, but they're really, really good.
Steve, do you follow like the chatter of trash talk between these two teams, or you keep it like a running log of who said what? And are you a coach that uses bulletin board, the proverbial bulletin board material? Do you use that stuff?
I don't use it. I'm somewhat aware of that, but not. I'm probably missing plenty of it. But yeah, I don't need to do that. Our guys get plenty motivated on their own. Thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody.
All right. So there you have it, Steve pregame, and that gave me just enough time to literally publish what you just saw to our channel. So congratulations. You were the first ones to see it, honestly, literally speaking. So I've got to do one more thing, and let's set up my extra screens here. So many things I had to do today. Mainly rest. I've been pooped. Every now and then you gotta there's some kind of household or family project that you got to do, and I've been doing that lately, and so extremely busy, and but happy to be here with you guys finally. One result of me being just super duper busy is that I've done 0 on the website and 0 on what was I going to say? 0 on the breakdowns. I want to do breakdowns. It's just, like I said, I've been working on other stuff, and so it just gets in the way. And you gotta list your priorities out. But now that I'm clear of that stuff, we're in good shape. We're in good shape for the rest of the year, and then in the new year, I should have more and more availability to do those things, and I'm excited. I'm excited to be able to have the ability to do more on the website, maybe do more on the channel. I want to do more shorts. I might actually even start a new channel just for shorts, because there's so much out there that often gets overlooked, and I want to make sure I have that. Oh, they got Klay mic'd up? No, they're just close up with Klay. So we're about to tip off here, and sooner or later I will get my shit together here and get going here. But it's a lot here. In fact, I gotta return a laptop that I'm not pleased with, and I've got to there's still a lot to do, man. So maybe by the new year I'll have my all my stuff ready to go. I mean, look, I still got the Brooklyn box score here. Where's Memphis Warriors here? There it is. So I'm about to tip off. I'm watching the stream on abc.com. And it's apparently 3-2 already, and I haven't even tipped off on my stream yet. So just give me a moment, Jan. Appreciate you, Jan, keeping it real in the comments on the channel, because, man, We got so many negative people, even though it's Christmas. It's sad, honestly, that so many people are negative out there. But it's part of life, and I'm telling you, these social media apps, they get you totally like a zombie. Yes, Draymond is playing. He's right out there. I'm watching the stream. Steven Adams against Looney. I'm about probably a minute and a half game time behind, if not more. Donte against Ja as Steven Adams won the tip. And they'll go alley-oop over Klay, JJ with the slam dunk there, and that sucks. But what are you going to do? I mean, they're a tough team. Oh, I forgot. I've got to record the whole freaking game here because it's on ABC. I completely forgot. So I won't be able to clip that first alley-oop. 3-2, though, as Dillon Brooks misses a jumper, Donte rebound. So we got a 3 from Klay. Jordan Poole step back 3. Good. We're up 6-2 now. I'm at 10:57, 10:56, 10:55. Sorry, starting is Donte, Klay, JP, Draymond, and Looney. Desmond Bain finagles a foul on Klay, I believe. So next time out, I'm going to have to do an airdrop to clear out some. Man, I forgot. Completely forgot that I would have to record the game on ABC, unless it's on ESPN. Let's check if it's on ESPN 3, and you could do a replay. Schedule and replays. Replay. Yeah, you could do a replay of this on ESPN3.com because it is because I can see other Christmas games on there already, like the Sixers game in the morning. Ja Morant, no good. Tip, rebound, Jordan Poole. And here comes Poole against JJJ. I'll just call him JJ. Oh, bad pass, but over to Donte. Draymond saved that with his left hand. JP against JJ, flips it over to Klay, splash him, and he stares at Dillon Brooks. Yeah. I'm going to start recording this. I mean, type it in the comments. Full pregame video. When did we start this? Sorry, I'm a mess over here. We're at the 18th mark, so that had to be about, what, 13, 12, maybe? Wow, Steven Adams, no good. 8-3. Oh no, Poole got stripped by Ja Morant and 1 versus Donte. Let's see. Klay 3 via JP. Okay. Let's see if I can catch up a little bit here. It is live. That's the fastest I can go on my stream. Looney left baseline, no good. Klay misses, gets fouled. Gets fouled on the second putback attempt. Yes, sir. Klay, way to stay with it. Also, I've got to tweet out this link. Oh, I'm awful at marketing. Absolutely awful. Everything you see here is basically all word of mouth. Do they actually have a camera going around in the second row, or how are they doing this? Wouldn't that like get in your way? Anyways, I think Jenkins called timeout during the second free throw for Klay. 9:22 to go. So Klay will come back with one more. Nice emojis, MMC. Yep. You said it, DVDV. So we got timeout right now. Dean Chambers, where are you, man? Aren't you supposed to be on the live? What else was I gonna say? Oh, there's a movie called Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Bear, yeah. No, actually, it's a commercial. Let's see. It's a beer commercial, I think. What was I gonna do? Oh, I wanted to post some more pregame video, man. We got some good pregame stuff. Oh, yeah. I know. I gotta stop this and airdrop. Yep. What will go first, the airdrop or the commercial? We shall see. Kind of sad that I got to return this laptop over here, but it's not doing it for me. Not enough memory, so I'm gonna have to figure something out. It is actually a movie? Oh my gosh. Let's look that up. Are you serious? I thought that was a beer commercial and they were just kidding, but I think you might be right because it had the rated R and everything. Oh my gosh. Thriller, dark comedy. Oh man, that's what you got to do these days. Am I right? Like, how are you going to compete with Marvel? Or you got to do another horror movie like right here with the little girl. Little girl horror movie, Marvel, or Marvel Avatar type movie, blockbuster, IMAX, or Cocaine Bear. It's along the lines of Snakes on a Plane. I bet. That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. Oh, let's fix some of these windows just in case the stupid NBA.com website bugs out, like we've seen bug out many times. We will go to this ESPN backup box score here as well. But theirs is so basic, it's boring. Tonight's referees are refresh. Mark Davis, Rodney Mott, Natalie. Natalie just reffed the game a few games ago. She's pretty good. Not bad. This is our benchmark Game 6 roster box score. Schedule coming up for the Warriors right here. And Meth Rat. Oh my gosh. Dean, are you supposed to be on the stream or are you coming on later? Happy Hanukkah as well, and Kwanzaa and all the other ways that people are celebrating this time of year. Sent. Can I get that? 21. Yay, I got it. Oh, wow. Oh, I see. I'm currently not paying attention to what's happening in the game. Probably will regret that in a few seconds. Okay, we're back. Steph in the suit. He was not wearing anything underneath on the blazer on Aisha's picture for Sweet July, which is kind of funny. I thought it's on our community page if you want to check that out. Anyways, John Morant scores. Oh boy. Donte 3-ball. Good. Thank you, Donte. Thank you. That was cool because Donte right there got the handoff from Draymond, and you don't usually see a whole lot of that with Donte. So these are good plays to watch. Dre going to post up Dillon Brooks, right side, got movement, swing over to JP. Bye-bye, JJ. Runner, short, no foul. Yes, foul. Thank you. I was about to be outraged by no call. But it was a call, so we're good. There we go. Washita Moore, what's up? That's a new name on here. Good to see you. Cocaine Bear. I can't get over that. Cocaine Bear coming soon. JP hits a free throw. Let's do our daily Jordan Poole free throw watch. Because we've been watching it all year. We feel for the guy because we want him to make more free throws. So that gives him 122 divided by 140. Oops. Currently at 87%. God, too bad. Dillon Brooks drew a foul from behind on JP. I don't like those fouls, if I'm being nitpicky. 7-minute 36 mark. Jordan Poole. Foul from behind on Dillon Brooks. We should avoid those. Okay. All right, Vitor. Dean, your computer will probably be ahead of the stream because when you're watching the stream and you're not in my stream with StreamYard, when you're watching it on YouTube, there's a 20 to 30 second delay anyways. Jordan Poole airball. Good job by Donte to knock it off of Ja, though. That's a key, little play that not many people will notice. Oh my God, Donte was wide open on the inbound, on the baseline inbound. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts. we gotta convert those. Google would like to use your Dillon Brooks lefty scoop. What's up with that? Oh, he talking to JP? That's at the 7 minute mark about. Brooks talking to JP after the scoop make? Interesting. Detour here. Let's go back to the box score. Wonder what Klay's saying. Conchar coming in. And who's the other guy? Aldana Santi. Oh. Aldana Santi. Wow. 7-foot center. Loyola Marymount, Spain. Oh, man. Looney missed the free throw. We are up 3. Santi for 3, no good. Adams foul on the rebound. Who's the foul on? Looney. That puts us in the penalty with 6:40 to go. Yikes. No, someone's going to foul right now. Someone's going to foul right now, obviously. Because my box score is way ahead of my stream. Santi Aldama misses. So I guess maybe somebody got a charge? I don't know. Poole misses a dunk. Dang, man. It's too bad. 15-12, though. We're still up. Golly. This dunk. You got to hit those. I wonder if we're going to foul here. Interesting font that they chose for the shot clock because the 0 looks like an 8. I'm sorry. I hate the nitpick. That's what I do. Aldama against Draymond. No good. Foul. Yeah. So, wow. The 4th and 5th foul. Interesting. 6:03 to go. Q1. 15 foul already. But was it Looney before this? But the 4th and 5th fouls didn't look like fouls. All right. Aldama misses both. Rebound Draymond. He calls 1. Let's see what 1 is right here. With 5 minutes 55. Yes, it results in JP fake cut, curl around Looney for 3. So that's 1 for you. Remember that. Bucket for Memphis. We're up 18-14. Pretty good defense, I would say. Double screen for JP. He's hot. Do you notice that? So we run a double screen because we know he's hot. That's the Warrior way of doing it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Dray and Looney know that JP is hot, so they double pick for him. Anyways, Steven Adams scored, and then now he gets a rebound after Draymond misses a layup, and Dillon Brooks hits a 3. Yells at the courtside people. 21-19. He's still yelling. Kerr will call timeout. 21-19. We're still up. Doesn't feel like it. With 4:58 to go. Oops. JP on fire. Mark Davis, not a good sign. Yeah. Our refs tonight are Mark Davis, Rodney Mott, and Natalie. Normally, I do like Mark Davis. He's not in my top 5, but he's pretty up there. He's ahead of Scott Foster for me. Okay, gonna stop that stream. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna empty trash here. Let's see how much memory I got. Okay. Oh my gosh, the Love Boat. The original Love Boat. Love this boat. Okay, what do you got for me? We're gonna have. I've just seen the tweets. We're gonna have Moody in for Klay, Wiseman in for Looney. Ooh, Donte, Poole, Moody, Draymond, and Wiseman. Here we go. Brock Purdy and Deebo Samuel in the front row, guys. That's pretty cool. I'm going to put that on our YouTube stories, okay? First, I want to upload the latest. Oh, I haven't tweeted out the link here. Oh, this is ridiculous. Okay, let's see how we do with Wise. Runner by Moody. Wow. Nice mood. I completely forgot to record that. Damn it. JP, nice move. No call. Throws it up. Nothing. Again, nothing. Might as well be wearing number 30 out there. You know what I mean? Dang, man. Ah, that sucks. Triple for Aldama. Donte left side loses it, but JP picks it up. Luckily, good job with using the body against Brandon Clark. That was a smart move by JP, and people ought to recognize that. Pretty good defense there on Dillon Brooks, but he pulls up in front of Wiseman for a bucket. Pretty decent defense there by JP, I noticed. Oh, says bye-bye to Dillon Brooks. Then finally gets a foul call, and it was a split second too late of a whistle for him to try an and one. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure he would have tried an and one. 14 fouls. Here comes JK at 326 mark. Him on out. JK baseline against Clark. Finds Donte. Other baseline short. Uh-oh. Jaw downhill against Wiseman scores. Now we are down, finally, 26-25. Oh, that's a technical on JP? JP's arguing. What? Man. Or is it a Draymond? Draymond's yelling from the sidelines. So that's going to be a Draymond Green technical. Looks like JK's going to do a few things right here. So let's pay attention. with Ty Jerome in there for Donte. JK finds JP against Dillon Brooks. Step back, got hit in the face, got hit on the arm, no call. Golly, man. What is up with this? This is pissing me off, honestly. 2:45 mark. JP fouled twice on step back versus Brooks. Kuminga, oh, we'll get to the line. Nice blazer. Oh, 2:30 mark. Steph is coaching up Jordan Poole. Okay. Steph with no collar on the blazer and the beard that flows right into the, oh man, looks funny. I guess that's the style right now. Giving advice to JP as JK goes to the line. Okay, this is going to be, what's his name again? Tyus Jones. And they got Conchar out there, Brandon Clark. Okay. Bane, scoop. Wiseman disrupted him. Good timing by Wiseman at the 2:10 mark. All right, free throws coming because Bane reached in. Wiseman, good disruption versus, who was that? Dillon Brooks? No, Desmond Bane.
Which team makes the next field goal, the Grizzlies or the Warriors? I'm going Golden State Warriors, and it's a pool party. Jordan's going to knock down the three. For exclusive offers, you can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app.
All right, we got JP hitting both. We're up 31-26, incredibly. Wow, we're scoring. That's great news. Wonder if we can hold them to under 30 at all. All right, Tyus Jones against JK. Can we take advantage when Ja is off the floor? Wiseman disrupts. Yeah, Wise. 145 mark. Oh, step back JP, no good. Aldama, no good. Wiseman, yes. Putting pressure on the rim again. Ah, JP dribbled off a Wiseman's foot. JP, too much, man. Okay, here comes Tyus Jones into Brandon Clark. Short again. No, they're going to call foul. Wow. He probably did foul him. Wise fouls Clark. Looks at bench. Guilty look with a smirk. Klay is back in for Poole. You can see the rotation. You want to have Poole or Klay on the floor at all times throughout the game. That's how they do it. That's how I would do it in rec league. Got to have stars on there every moment. Ty Jerome, pick and roll Wiseman. Rolls, goes up with it. Right-handed, good. And that's because Wiseman, again, was putting pressure on the rim. Jerome, righty scoop, helped out by Wiseman. Bane, no good. Was the Wiseman there again? Wow. He's everywhere. He's changing the game. Wiseman changing the game. Excellent. Anyways, Ty Jerome, dribble. JK is open at the top. Misses it with 10 seconds to go. So Memphis will get the ball for the last shot right here, 4-3. We're going to finish the quarter holding them to 29, but Tyus Jones hits the bucket at the buzzer. We can go physical. We got James Wiseman now. So let me tweet out the link here. Tweet that out. And retweet. Let's see. Okay, now I gotta post on Instagram. Let's see.
You can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app, pretty much anywhere, even at the library or the coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park.
All right.
This coffee shop.
Great sequence to end the quarter by Wiseman, changing the game. But this is his type of game, right? This is his type of. That's why we should keep him. We should not trade Wiseman and have him ready for Memphis playoff series, right? All we got to do is play better. We don't need to make any moves. Who's with me on that, right? I'm tired of the people complaining all the time. Oh, we need to make a trade. We need to make a trade. Golly, shut up. Get off my channel, because that's not how we solve things on Let's Go Warriors. Golly, man. Is this enough proof? Is this enough proof right here for the naysayers? No, it's probably not enough proof, quite frankly, because they're unhappy people who will never be satisfied. That's how it goes. You really just it's a zombie apocalypse out there. It's a zombie apocalypse. What are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do. Like, there's too many zombies that are stuck on social media commenting all the time. Like, bro, get a life. Like, it's like you spend all your time outraged. Like, not even get a life, like fix your life. Like, fix the negativity in your life, because you are whiny and complaining everywhere on social media, and it's like it ruins my experience. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm trying to enjoy this stuff. Like, I'm trying to enjoy the process. Meanwhile, I just hear complaint. I'm trying to enjoy watching Wiseman slowly develop game by game. Is there not enjoyment in that? Like, is there not enjoyment? I mean, I see on Twitter people are now back on the Wiseman bandwagon 2 years later. And it's like, bro, all you had to do this whole 2 years, you could have just been a positive person. Draymond, first play, throws it away, unfortunately. Sorry to say that, but he did. And I am just messing up every beginning play. If there's a play in the beginning, he makes up for it there. Klay, though, misses a dunk, as it's, for me, it's happening right now. Disrupted by JJJ. Interestingly enough, Desmond Bane travels. Oh my God. Call something, Natalie. Misses the layup. Draymond rebound. Bane missed the layup. All right, Ty Jerome. They got Steph Curry on the interview right there. I'm trying to watch the game. Why do the interview and the game at the same time? I don't know. Lamb for 3. Got it. And that should shut up a few Lamb haters. You know who. God, man. So much hate out there. There's just so much negativity out there. We're not having any of that. We're rooting for our guys. We're let's go Warriors, not throw Warriors under the bus. Draymond tips it out to Klay. What a tip out. Finds Jerome, finds Kuminga. Whoa, no foul. Got it to Lamb for another 3. JK, they got to call timeout. Haha. The whole time, they're still interviewing Steph. Come on, ABC, man, that's an epic fail. 10:32 to go. But who am I to complain, right? I got to be grateful for them spending the billions to show this game. But 10:32 to go. What was that? We had Kuminga, incredible athletic pass to the hot lamb. All right, I got to post to Instagram here. Give me a moment. Whoops, I don't have any photo. I don't have the thumbnail. Oh dear. Thumbnail. Photo. There we go. Harrison Ford, cinematography. Ooh, there's a lion. I might have to watch that. I love lions. It's a streaming series? Man, that's too much. I don't have that much time to devote, to invest. Let's see here. I just saw a tweet, and I think Draymond hit a 3. All-Star game in Utah. Okay, what do we got? Raphael. He's terrible defending. Jeez, man. Raphael needs a timeout. It's Christmas and you're still complaining. God, some people just don't get it. Man. God, Raphael, little angry guy. Angry boy in the house. We know what you do, Raphael. We know that you go to the other channel and spit all your hate. But unfortunately, you might have forgot that you're not on the other channel right now. You're on Let's Go Warriors. Oops. Gotcha. God, man. Golly, you can't even be happy on Christmas, man. Good Lord. Good Lord. Stop it already, man. Go fix the shit in your life first, then come back. Go fix that shit first. We're trying to enjoy the game here. Wiseman's playing great, and you're talking about all this. He's too slow, this and that. Shut up. Ty Jerome for 3 at the buzzer. JK got it, threw it away. Good save, though. You say, look at me, right? Am I here complaining that JK threw the ball at JJ for a layup? I'm commending him for the hustle in the first place. Look at the bright side of things. How hard is that? God, man. Lamb, you should have cut. Oh, man, Lamb should have cut. Just standing there because he feels hot. Draymond hits the three. That's where the three came from. And I got to mark that down. 9:30 mark or so. Lamb should have cut, but thought he was hot. Dre hit the three. Anyways, look at Kuminga. Dang, putting the pressure on the rim. More JK putting pressure on the rim. Outstanding, JK. Outstanding. Still not sure what the best way is of doing this. I should probably just keep all these notes in the description and come back to the ESPN3 replay of it. It's a lot of work, though. Anyway, where are we at, man? Merry Christmas from New Zealand. PVJ minutes? I wouldn't count on it. Just. Oh, I see. You're calling a blowout. Oh, you're trying to sneak a little prediction in there. You know how I don't do predictions, but trying to sneak that one in there. Okay. Anyways, was that Zaire? Zaire missed the Euro. Pretty good Euro, actually. Then JK threw it away again. He's got the Jordan Poole bug. So was that Zaire? Yeah, that's Zaire. He looks more nimble, honestly. Brandon Clark jumper good. So despite all that, we're up by 8, which seems pretty fair. I didn't know there were little Sons of the Ray on the logo at center court as Klay gets another putback after a miss. Putback by Klay on the Draymond pass. We're up by 10. Man, we're up by 10. We're playing good physical defense, though. Look at how we play when we mean to play. Desmond Bane with a crazy hash mark shot beyond hash mark over Draymond, no good. Klay goes for 2, no good. Should have just shot the 3, come to think of it. Anyways, Tyus Jones right side against JK. JK is going to shut down their head of the snake at any point in time. Yep. JJ with the slip. Lamb draws a charge. Way to go, Lamb. Way to go, Lamb. That's at the 7:24 mark. Let's put that down. Lamb draws a charge on JJ. Yep, when Dre hits a 3. Oh my gosh. Really? That's nuts. On 16 minutes. Okay, Looney, handoff Donte. Back to Klay. Says bye-bye, Dillon. Finds Donte. Open. Short. Oh, man. Ja against Ty Jerome. This one's scary matchup right here. He can just give him a little shake and bake. Nothing. Instead, Clark comes to screen and create the Looney mismatch for Ja. But I would prefer Looney on Ja than Ty Jerome, and Ja scores anyway. I actually like Looney against the guard. I don't mind it at all. He's pretty good if you've watched any of my breakdown videos. Klay deep inside, back out to Lamb, who's feeling it. Christmas Lamb. Lamb chop for Christmas dinner. Oh, my goodness. Lamb is on fire. So a couple things on that play. Klay got deep in the paint again and found a hot Lamb. Hot Lamb. Looney handoff Donte, 2-pointer over Clark. It's good. Wow, we are executing. Wow. We are just executing and finishing tonight. This is so good to see, especially after so many people in the comments over the last 2 days oh, we're gonna lose by 30. Yeah, just whine, cry. Oh my gosh. Or boast, secretly trying to act cool. Like they don't. I literally said that in the comments. I said, why don't you guys root for the team? Like, you're not even rooting for the team right now. You're saying we're gonna lose by 30. Oh, we're gonna lose by 30. What I think is happening is I'm just talking to a bunch of kids. I watch at the other end in real life some, 65-year-old retired guy or something. I don't know, but it feels like I'm talking to kids, like literal adolescents, because they're just constantly, oh, we're going to lose by 30. Oh, this, that. Oh, complain, whine, just like, golly, y'all going to grow up to be like boys. You're not going to grow up to be men because all you do is complain. Oh my goodness. Great job defending. Dray Warriors. Oh boy. What happened to Raphael? It's probably been 5 minutes already. Lamb and Donte. Lamb drew a charge. Lamborghini. Seriously, right? Are we going to go sign Lamb or Jerome to the 15th spot? We don't. If we're fully healthy, we don't need Jerome. And Lamb, we can just wait. Why spend extra money right now? We have control over his contract. He's a two-way, so we have control over his contract. We don't need to sign him until the last day of the season. So why not wait until the last day of the season? Anyways, we're at 50 to 37 right now. Amazing. Just amazing. We do wake up every freaking time. What is this? We've got to stay woke the whole time. If we have a 15th spot, trust me, we will be signing Lamb on the last day of the season. Mark my words, right? So if we have a 15th spot, remaining on the last day of the season, trust me, we will use that spot to sign Lamb to a regular contract and make him eligible for the playoffs. Therefore, thus, make him eligible for the playoffs. Full party. It's so true, man. We're just talking to kids, I think. Good Lord. Oh, we're back. My fault. I keep on missing the first part of the game. I am a horrible clipper. Oh no, when we play the Clippers next, that's me. Clipping the game. I'm a clipper. Oh no, I don't want to be a clipper. They're showing Jenkins's pajama party in the pregame. Finally, we got Donte bringing the ball up. I guess they didn't score. I missed that. My fault. I'm missing every inbound, every opening play after timeout. Man, I suck. Suck at play-by-play. But anyway, Donte against Ja. Deep shot clock, 4-3. Handoff Looney to JP. Fadeaway two-pointer in the right corner, baby, against Dillon Brooks. Please talk. They're talking. I think JP's talking to Dillon. I don't know. I can't see that great. Ja against Donte. Look at Donte avoid the screen. Ja scores, but that's an amazing defensive sequence for Donte at the 5:15 mark. Ja scores past Donte, but that was great defense avoiding the screen. That's textbook. But Ja's going to beat you no matter what sometimes. That's why he's, an all-star, perennial all-star. Step down the line, JP. How many turnovers? 3 turnovers. Oh, bringing back memories of Steph Curry 4th year. I mean, you had to chalk it up back in the day. 4 turnovers, 5. Jaw walking it up, palming it every opportunity. Good Lord, they're just not going to call that, are they? Oh, we'll just emphasize against people named Steph Curry and Jordan Poole. Ja pulls up for 3. My goodness, I got to mark that down. 440 mark, right? Ja palms the ball multiple times before stepping back on the PNR versus Loon. My God. Let's have an emphasis this year on the Warriors. My God, man. Totally unfair. Completely unfair. Oh, Ja's exciting, so we're not going to emphasize on him. Oh, we want to have more parity, so let's emphasize these palming calls on the Warriors. Good Lord. Awful. Yeah, Sister Agnes is back. 50 games, I believe. Let's look it up. Might as well do the due diligence. That's what we do here. Let's go Warriors. We do due diligence. And nobody else does due diligence. Some journalists out there on Twitter don't even do due diligence. Let's see. What was I gonna look up? Oh, two-way. NBA two-way. Whoops. NBA two-way game limit. 50 games it is. Go back to the box score. Oops, NBA box score. What else we got? What a game. You're welcome. I can't even remember what answer I gave you. Got to give it to, yeah. He's having fun. We have 26 rebounds. Are you kidding? We have 26 rebounds. Uh-oh. We're back. Wiseman has 3 of those, 26. I hope he gets to play more. Oh, what a lead pass by Draymond, but Steven Adams swats Looney. I got 412, 411, 410. Look out, Ja. Downhill. Oh, man. He scores against Donte and Looney. 52-44. The ebbs and flows of an NBA game. You'd expect Memphis to make a run. Draymond stuck. Handoff JP. Now against Dillon. Here comes the screen. Pick and roll Draymond's got Santi Aldama. Slip past to Draymond. No good. Looney rebound. Draws the foul. Way to go, Loon. Loon dog. See, this is the problem, DV. That guy can blow by anybody. So what are you going to give up? First of all, you hope that he misses the 3. That's the game plan. You have absolutely got to contain. Looney missed the first free throw. You got to contain Ja, and the only way is kind of give up that 3. Now, if he's hitting it as he did in the play-in game 2 years ago, after missing like 7 of them in the game before the play-in game, which helped us, part of our 6-game winning streak, to get in the play-in, you just have to give up something. He's a superstar. Draymond against Ja. Now, if you got Draymond, you can have pretty decent defense, and they call it on Draymond. Careful, don't get another technical. Yelling at Natalie. Be careful. Can't lose you today, Draymond. That's one of those in the playoffs. That's not a foul, but it's a regular season game. You got ABC. They're going to call that one. And that's at the 3:32 mark. Dre fouls Ja. That would not be called if this were a playoff game. But we got ball don't lie. All don't lie is Ja misses. All they need is energy. Yep. Vitor explained it. Oh, nice tip by Klay in traffic. That's a man. These just subtle things, man. Klay subtle tap on missed free throw by Ja. So Ja missed both free throws. I know, man. Dre walking the line, but he's an expert at walking the line. He knows Natalie, right? So he knows Natalie isn't going to give him a tech. All right, we missed Ja downhill again. Easy two. Man, that's too easy. Oh boy, that's too easy. Let's go Warriors. Donte, bounce in. Uh-oh, you're spoiling me here. But just wait 2 more seconds to post those comments. Aldama misses a 3. Klay rebound, brings it up. Draymond finds Klay. Back to Dre. 2:31 to go. What a lead pass by Draymond. But Jordan Poole airball, and he's mad at himself. You can tell. Ja for 3 on the pull-up. And Jordan Poole is a little bit too mad at himself, I would almost say. Yeah, I'm going to give up trying to clip this. I keep forgetting. I'm doing a piss poor job of that over here. So let's just get out of that. Oh, I know what I want to do. We could stay there. Schedule. Let's see if there's a post game. NBA basketball. Oh, is there another game after this? LA or something? Oh, Phoenix, Denver. No, 10:30. Yeah, Phoenix, Denver. Whew. That's a lot of games, man. All right. Yeah, no worries, man. Just 2 seconds later, because it spoiled the Donte 3. But Donte, just like you type it and just pause 2 seconds before hitting submit, and then I'll be right there because my stream isn't that bad. Ja throws the ball right at Anthony Lamb. We'll take it. We're up by 10. Man, we are executing. Oh, look at JP cut. Oh, good job, JP. Look at the movement. Oh, short. Short against Aldama. Dang. So Dre's going to guard Ja? No, he wanted Lamb to switch up. Ja will shoot another 3. Short. Dante's there. And Dre cheers Donte for being there, man. Did you see that? That was awesome. Oh, Donte for 3. No good. Okay, we're getting too happy with these. Dre cheers Dante's rebound. Okay. Tyus Jones, Steven Adams. Yes. Ja carries the ball again. Short. Draymond rebound. Okay. I guess I'm cool with that. Oh, is that a take foul? Tyus. Yeah, they're calling take foul. Yes, sir. And JP somehow found a Santa hat. That's hilarious, man. Mark that down. 56 seconds. Oh, you're hilarious. JP found a Santa hat. Oh, he's hilarious. I feel bad for whoever owns that Santa hat because it's hecka sweaty. Gonna be drenched in Jordan Poole sweat, which maybe the person doesn't mind. Oops. Maybe they don't mind. I don't have that much, worship over professional athletes that I would mind. I would not want that ball. I mean, that ball. I would not want the Santa hat to be drenched with Jordan Poole sweat. That's just me, though. I totally get it if you wouldn't mind. We should have a debate on that. Anyway, we got 54 seconds left. JP, almost lost the ball. Be careful. But John Morant, he's quick as a mouse, so you got to be careful when dribbling around him. But that would have been sweet. That would have been sweet if JP went right by. I mean, that's almost half a turnover. So JP's got about 4.5 turnovers already. That's what you get. I'm going to have to deal with it. Look at that inbound. Oh, didn't work that well. But that's a interesting inbound at the 54-second mark. I love that stuff. Oh no, airball. Oh, got blocked. Ja tried to dunk it, no good against Lamb. Wow, Lamb almost got posterized. But Steven Adams got the ball to Tyus Jones, and he hits a jumper. 26 seconds. Delay a game. How many delays is that? First one? Do we get a technical yet? Nope. First delay of game after the jumper by Tyus. And JP will go up against Aldama. That's an interesting matchup. Huh. See, they fear Klay even more. Isn't that interesting? They fear Klay more, so they put Zaire on him. JP loses the ball. Is that 5 turnovers or 4? I guess that's 4. Klay fouls again. Oh, my God. JP's turnovers are killing me. Now I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. So with what, 50 seconds left? No, what is that? 30 seconds left? I don't know. Q2 Zaire versus Klay, and Aldama versus JP means they fear Klay more. They fear Klay more than they fear JP, which is odd. Can we get a replay on that 3-point foul? What are you arguing about, Ja? Jordan Poole having words with was that Rodney Mott, was it? Yeah, Rodney Mott. So Tyus is going to shoot 3 free throws. Man, that'll put him down by 5. I'm pretty sure JP's like, why didn't I get the call then that first time? Are they ever going to show the replay? Come on. We're never going to see that replay because Klay wanted a review. He wanted a review. He was telling the bench. Lamb, 3, 2, 1. Gets stripped by Tyus. Got bamboozled. All right. Splash the like button. At least we're up. Sure, it was horrible. Don't worry about it. Halftime. Let's see. Yep, it was a bad finish. Yep. What else we got? Oh, it was a stupid foul by Klay. He keeps doing that. Okay. What can we look at right now? I don't have any clips for you. I might as well delete these files. You know what's interesting? We're up by 5, but I hope they reassess the coaching staff, who I have full trust in. I have trust in the coaching staff, and a lot of it is like, I don't even want to worry about this crap. Like, that's not my job. I don't get paid enough to do that. But I'm hoping the coaching staff will make 2 rotation adjustments. Play Wiseman an extra stretch and play Kuminga an extra stretch. Even though Kuminga has like 2 turnovers that were somewhat egregious. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, if we win, then I can't disagree, right? We win. You did your job. If we lose and Lamb and Jerome were on the floor during that time, or let's say, because JK can take Lamb's spot easily. That's a 4, 5, 3.5. Wiseman, just gonna have to come in for Looney and do a good job. I am more understanding if Wiseman doesn't get the minutes. He should get another stretch. He earned a duplicate stretch. He earned it. 5 minutes. He earned another 5 minutes, in my opinion. So if he doesn't get the 5 minutes and we lose, then I will say that was a decision that should have gone the other way. If we lose and Lamb is on the floor when JK should have been on the floor, that is another reason. So you see what I'm doing here? I'm expressing my criticism, but it's not even yet a criticism because the process has to go through with it. I'm not here throwing Kerr under the bus automatically because he knows his team better than I do. But I also know the team pretty well too. But he knows the team better than I do. And I don't get paid enough to make the decisions. So why am I like, I'm still going to enjoy the process. Like, I'm still going to believe in Steve. I'm still going to have positivity throughout. I'm still going to think Steve is the best coach in the game. I'm still going to think he's a genius for implementing a 2-gravity offense that nobody else would have thought of. And that does make it quite unstoppable when Steph is fully healthy and Klay and JP now. That's the best offense you could come up with for the type of guys that we have. So I'm not here to throw them under the bus. In fact, I'm in full support of Steve. But on this game, this one game right here, because this one game isn't necessarily representative of the entire season. This one game is one game. This is not our team. I would hope that this isn't our team when we go into the playoffs. I'm banking on Steph, Wiggins, and oh, by the way, Andre Iguodala. So that being said, those are my caveats for me saying that I would like to see Wiseman and JK have a lot more minutes than 5 and 8, respectively, in the second half. I wish more people would word their so-called criticisms, so-called opinions that way. But I do realize on social media, it's very difficult to just type all that out. But then again, a lot of people just go on social media to transfer their negative energy. It's not like they went on Twitter thinking, oh, let me make this well thought out suggestion on Twitter. That just doesn't exist these days. Like, they're already there. They picked up the phone. They tapped on Twitter for a reason, and it wasn't to have a erudite discussion about Warrior strategy and rotations of JK and Wiseman for the second half. So that is my long-winded explanation of my opinion. Let's see. Other than the last foul, Klay has been doing great. So let's not let that cloud our vision of Klay's overall game. People make mistakes. People make mistakes. Yeah, so there's many differing opinions of referees, and this opinion right here is why the NBA wants all the refs to be a robot. I like it the other way because I think it's more fun. But then the other way, then you got into situations like Tim Donaghy and Dick Bavetta challenging Charles Barkley to sprint. Those shenanigans we can't have. So you take it with a grain of salt. You can't have it both ways. And when you want your guys to be robots, sometimes Steph isn't going to get calls. And then I still got to look into that whole thing about referees. I don't want to say conspiring, but having a league-wide memo out to the refs to say, hey, Steph Curry, we got to watch out for him trying to generate foul calls. I don't know if it was a league-wide memo. I'm just like, if Monty Poole is reporting that an insider told him that that's what they were doing, then I've got to assume there was a league-wide memo because that's how they transmit out to each and every ref, right? Anyway. So that's the two sides of the fence for the referees. And that's why I don't find myself here blaming refs for situations too much. I will kind of like point out that Ja's palming the ball all the time, and that's not consistent with how the emphasis was in the first week of the season on us. But overall, I'm not going to say we're losing the game because of the refs or we're only 5 points ahead of Memphis because of the refs. I don't do that. Like, I focus on what we can control. And lots of times I don't even focus on that. I just try and enjoy the process. Like, it's basketball. Like, we're not going to win every game. It's not life and death. So I've been saying Andre's going to come back after All-Star weekend, but that's just a guess. Because during All-Star weekend is when you can have scrimmages against the young guys and all that. And so you would want Andre to start ramping up and scrimmage against the young guys during the All-Star break. And then that allows you to come back after the All-Star break. And then you've got, the rest of February, March, and half of April to ramp up. So it makes sense, but they're not telling us anything because why would you? Why would you want to pin a date? And then everybody gets all up in arms if you don't hit that date. And so might as well just keep it quiet and just not promise anything because fans, that's why. Coach Kerr. Amazing. Some people believe I don't. Some people believe I don't have the best attitude because they think when I get outraged at outrage, that makes me the bad guy. So, whatever. But thanks. I gotta clip that and go back to here. Send that over. Boom. Okay. I didn't know they had this many ABC channels. FX West? Channel 7 Bay Area. Dear Santa Part 1. Who wants to watch that? There's no Warriors postgame? That sucks. Huh. Let me hit up my guy at ABC, see if they're going to do a. All right, send a note. Let's check Twitter. Oops. Hold on. Gotta check something. See if I got my Klay pregame workout video. It's just one clip. Nope, didn't get it. Okay. I know what I need. All right, so we'll be back shortly. They're still shooting around halftime. Oh, cool. Okay. Ja Morant's dad is in the house, as you would expect. Oh, it's halftime and I didn't post any pregame video. My bad. I got Dillon Brooks on the mic. Okay, buzzer sounds, so we'll be back shortly. Wow, Dillon Brooks had a pretty dirty foul that they didn't call Jordan Poole. That's why Jordan was so upset at the refs. Jeez, man. After he shot a three, boom, Dillon Brooks right into Jordan Poole, knocked him down. Horrible, man. Okay, we're back. So 11:55, 11:54, 11:53. Draymond gets a foul call on JJ. Yay, finally. Okay, here we go again. Looney over to Dre. Little flip past to Klay for 3. Got him. Gotcha, Aldama. Why is Aldama starting? Did he start the game? Jaren, Desmond Bain, no. So Desmond Bain? Desmond Bain is in there. Dillon Brooks, 3. Steven Adams goes over Looney's back, no call. Tips it over to Aldama. Dillon Brooks, easy 2, no good. Tip by Adams, no good. Jaren Jackson, Dillon Brooks. Wait a minute. No Ja. No, Ja's there. No Dillon Brooks? 24. No, that's Brooks. Steven Adams, Jaren Jackson. I just saw Jaren. Oh, Jaren Jackson went out after the. Oh, because he got 4 fouls. My fault. Okay, that's why. Well, we got a timeout. Didn't really pay attention. We're up by 10. 64-54, 11:09. So immediate foul. I mean, immediate timeout. Bain might be in minutes restriction. Wow. Draymond passed Tim Hardaway. That's insane. A power forward passed the point guard. But Timmy only played for like 3 or 4 seasons, I think it was. Yep, let's see. Let me look at the play-by-play. Did I miss something? What's going on? Play-by-play. Floating jump shot, yeah. Timeout. He just didn't like. Oops, Looney got a foul. That's a spoiler. So basically Jordan Poole's floater, Taylor Jenkins didn't like. So that had to be at the 11-minute. Definitely saw something he didn't like. JJJ with 4 fouls. Wow. Already. All right. It's not here. No. Huh? Oh. No. Okay. Game VR. Here we go. Still on commercial. So far behind tonight. Oh, I see what's going on. All right, we're back. Foul on the Warriors. Be back with you in a second as I scroll through my timeline here. Trying to just scroll through this. John Morant around, palmed the ball again for the 60th time tonight. Past the screen. Jeez, man. I mean, at least clean that up a little bit. Like that's just so bad. So bad. Like it's not even halfway. It is just absolutely egregious. Gonna call Donte for that foul? How about call the palming ball first, man? All right, we're back to action. Up by 8. Donte with 10:47, 10:46, 10:45. Draymond back pass over to Jordan, back to Draymond. Bad pass. But Jordan Poole got it. Fadeaway, no good. The pass by Draymond just got deflected, unfortunately. Aldama, Dillon Brooks via handoff against Jordan Poole. Bane against Poole. Ja against Donte, finds Aldama in the corner. Dre fouls him, but luckily they didn't call it. Aldama splashes the 3. Jenkins yells at Mark Davis. Donte post up to Draymond. We're only up 5. Back to the same differential we had at halftime. Inbound to Looney. Jordan says, go out to Klay. Hand off Klay for 3. Got it. Breaks the drought. We're back up by 8. That was cool how Jordan Poole said, just give it to Klay right there. The 9:59 mark. Draymond has to pull. Looney pulls down Adams. 9:59 mark. JP told Loon to go to Klay. That's a 3. Adams hit in the ribs on that play. Looney pats him on the butt. Wonder what happened here. Got a replay. Looney just ended up fouling him. Man, you got to be super careful. It's a good thing Looney lifted his legs to have the knees take the impact. And that's a backdoor by Ja, and Kerr will call a timeout. So that's at the 9:47 mark, and we're only up by 6 at the 9:47 mark. Let me mark that down here. Sneaks back door. I wish I could just replay that and see what the hell we did wrong there. I wonder, maybe I can replay that. My fault. I got to go to the ESPN stream. That's what I got to do. Let me see if I can replay that. Nope, I can't. Can't rewind on ESPN. So I don't know what the hell happened there. What do you guys usually do on Christmas Eve? I actually don't do anything. Let's see. There we go. All right. Here in Brazil, you have what we have is Thanksgiving. Oh, pretty cool. Yep, miscommunication between Klay and Dre. Man, it's frustrating, man. Frustrating. Oh, TRL's a senorita this whole time. Didn't even know that. Cool, good to have you. I myself, I'm like, I go against tradition. I'm like Draymond Green's mom. We don't really do anything for Christmas. I mean, we'll see each other. Oh, Donte. Maybe Donte and Draymond. Don't know, because Donte was in the area, but I don't know if that was Clay's guy. Let me see. That was Dante's guy. Oh, got to talk about that. Yep, Dante's guy. Anyway, we're back to action. Donte with the ball. Over to Klay. Fade away, bad shot, but it's good. 933, 932, 931. Whew, I'll take that. Was that the ATO? The ATO for Klay to take a tough shot. Hey, they finally called traveling on Dillon Brooks. Mark Davis thought about it. Was like, would the national TV audience be mad at me if I blew the whistle on Dillon Brooks instead of Ja Morant? Oh, yeah, okay. Blow the whistle. No, I'm kidding. I don't believe in conspiracy theories. I'm just kidding. Trying to have some. What the heck? Jordan Poole over and back. God, JP. God. That's just the mindless turnover. Here, have the ball. We'll just give you take the ball. Your ball. Imagine you're at a pickup game. Your ball. My bad. I'm in a giving mood today. It's Christmas. Your ball. Come on, JP. Jeez. This is ridiculous. 5 turnovers already. Charge on Aldama. Finally. Oh my God. Aldama's going to talk to Draymond. God, these Grizzlies. Oh my gosh, man. You walk away. Young Spaniard. Wow. Okay. Did you guys notice that? Wow. Aldama. And then Klay shoots the bad shot. Aldama parts with Dre after the charge. Wow. Klay bad shot after that. It's 2 bad shots. But Aldama then bad shot. Dillon Brooks. Man, it's getting a little chippy. I don't mind, though. Let me see this. DiVincenzo hustle. Oh, be quiet, Jeff Van Gundy. Stop it. How many play-ons did they play on when something happened to us, man? Play on yourself, Jeff Van Gundy. Donte for 3. Okay, We're back. Ja over to Bane. All right, you want to shoot a 3? Breck. Donte, rebound, slapped by Steven Adam. What? Oh my gosh. Foul on Kavan. Don't waste the challenge on that. We're up by 11, that's why. But we are gonna he nods his head to have people sub in. So Lamb subs in. You're too late, Lamb. So we got no subs. Aldama scores a 3 over Draymond. Get to the table quicker. I'm just saying that because that was Draymond's guy. JP finally gets a foul call and one. Finally celebrates it. That's a beautiful and one, honestly. I'm going to clip that one as well. 7-minute 38 mark. Wow, that looked like a ghost foul. But hey, I'll take it because see how technically things even out. And he misses a free throw, but Lamb gets the rebound. Wow, missed the free throw. Klay will shoot 3. Oh man. All right, Klay, that's enough of the quick shots, buddy. We got to get back into the flow. He's guarding Ja now. Oh, what a pass by Aldama. Okay. Didn't know he had that. Anyways, JP against Aldama. Yes, got him downhill. Draws a foul. Happy with that. Jordan Poole's going to be stuck around 85% all year, it feels like, from the free throw line. But anyway, let's move on in the comments. I got a moment here. It is a good game. Karma, isn't it? Sometimes. Amy, what's up? Lamb. Last night of Hanukkah. Donte's been playing pretty well. Tough baller. You know, it's a tough assignment against Ja. Good stuff. Yep. You said it. Draymond's the heartbeat, and when he's on point, we should be in good shape. Got another whistle. Technical. On Steve? Oh, take foul. Oh, I wasn't watching. They call an off-ball foul and a transition foul. Well, I didn't see it, unfortunately. So I was paying attention to the comments, unfortunately. What? Now I got to look at the play-by-play. Oh, here's Steve Javi. Let's see. Wait, there's another? Now it's a technical. What the hell is going on, man? I don't even know what's going on. Oh my God. So we did a hack of Steven Adams and we got called for a take foul. The fuck is that? Oops, said a bad word, but none of this makes sense. Lane violation. What the heck? Take personal foul. Aldama free throw 1 of 2. Klay Thompson lane violation. Guess we missed that one. And no, team foul, technical foul. Adams free throw. Clay's going to lane violate right now on my slow stream. Dude. What in blazes is going on? Klay said it was a fake. He faked them. I haven't been paying attention the whole. I've been reading the screen. This is unbelievable. Shout out to the dude with the "We Believe" T-shirt, man. I don't know, man. I don't want to be outraged anymore. It's Christmas. Some bad things gonna happen, and they just happen, and I'm just gonna try and ignore it. We just gave them how many points? I guess I got to go back. Feels like we gave them. We gave him 4 points, it feels like. It's whatever. Jordan Poole, no good on the layup. We saw that on the play-by-play. Aldama to Ja. Thank you. Thank you, Conchar, missing that alley-oop layup. Draymond tip to Jordan Poole. Gets a layup out of it. We'll take it. Oh, man, this is... Ja, handoff. Bane, handoff. Via Steven Adams, shoots 3, no good. Jordan Poole can't get the rebound. Bane, another chance, no good. Klay gets the rebound. Outlet Lamb, he's downhill. He's going to spin. Goes out to Jordan Poole for 3, no good over Adams. Bane rebound. Somebody pick up Bane. Charge against... What? They're going to count that? I think you better challenge that one. Wow. Hurry up with the iPad assistance. I do think that's a block on Lamb. Let's see. I don't know if that's enough to overturn it, but I think you have to take the chance. You have to challenge this because it's a 3-point play. I think you have to challenge it. But he didn't challenge it. Oh, wow. I think you got to challenge that. And I think next year you got to change the rules so that you get one more challenge if it's good. And then Klay shoots a quick shot. We're only up 5. Good help by Donte late. That's a great help. Outlet JP, dunk, assist Draymond. That is excellent help by Donte. That created a layup with 5 minutes, about 38. Great help by Donte leads to touchdown pass by Draymond. That's almost a hockey assist for Donte. And you know, with all the crazy referee things that just happened, I guess I'm a little blessed by the fact that I missed that whole entire sequence live. But I prefer to just let's get rid of that from our minds. Ja Morant, tough bucket over Draymond. Just wipe it from our minds. Let's just say we spotted Memphis 4 points. Fine. We got to keep playing. So JP step back, no good. That's exactly what he wants, but he just missed the shot badly. 4:55 to go. Ja goes around Donte, around Klay. Too easy. That's going to look bad on Klay. Okay, we're up by 3. Oh, man. How many timeouts we got? Oh, okay. We're calling timeout right away. 80-77. Just regroup. Everybody regroup and just, I would say, just wipe that whole. How many minute stretch was that? That was a last time I posted the score. 9 minutes and 47 seconds. So That was a 5-minute stretch that I just want to forget about. Like, okay, if you told me we were going to be up 3 with 4:44 to go in the third quarter, I'll take it. There's nothing we can do about the refs. There's never been a more backfiring hack-a-shack than that, basically. Oh my gosh, I can't even believe that. Let me see where that was so I can mark it. Play-by-play. So that was 7:08 mark. I'm writing that down. 7:08 mark. Worst backfire of Hack-a-Shack, actually Adams, in the history of the NBA. And it wasn't even anybody's fault. I can't blame Steve for doing a Hack-a-Shack on Steven Adams and then it resulting in like 4 points for the other team. Like, we're supposed to get the ball back with maybe 1 point, whatever. Ty Jerome in there and says, splash this, haters. 429, 428, 427. Wow. Ty Jerome came to play. Hey, we're getting a little JK action with 4 minutes to go. Draymond rebound. I'm telling you, if we lose this game, I'm going to finally point the finger. Ty Jerome, we deserve. Oh, 407 mark was my buddy Jason. All right, Zaire Williams foul. Yo, Zaire, were you watching the last, 7-minute mark? We got called for 4 straight free throws. Bro, guess everyone can be mad at the refs then, but dude, this is ridiculous. Like, Wiseman's in there, 3:53 to go. JK's going to shoot free throws because we're in the bonus? Wow. Hey, we're in the bonus. So does the bonus word not show when we're not in the bonus? Because confusing to have bonus, but it's not lit up or whatever. It's not like ABC's got a million games. ESPN either. Like, we don't know the standards. JK misses a free throw. But hey, look, how many free throws is that? Oh my gosh, 13 for 20. Can you see that? Oh my gosh. Well, don't be too mad at yourself, JK. You gotta play like as if you're the next, Kawhi. Just act like the ball didn't do what you told it to do, You gotta kind of have that arrogance. All right, let's watch how many times Ja palms the ball. 3, 4, 5, 7, 10 times. Every dribble is a palming. My God. At least do one of them legal. Man, anyways, they missed a 3. Zaire wanted to make up for the call. Klay goes right by Concar. Over to Ty Jerome. Hot hand, good. And 1. He got fouled by Ja. But this is a high 5, apparently, this year. Well, they didn't call that one on Draymond. Ja for 3. Short. Cool. Wiseman with the rebound. JP brings it up. Important minutes right here. This would be really cool if they got another plus. JP, floater, good. Yeah. I love it. We're up by 14. How did that happen? Incredible. 91-77 Q3 304. Ty Jerome had a couple buckets. Man, we got to write that down. We got to give Ty Jerome some credit. Give Ty Jerome some freaking credit. Play-by-play. Where was Ty Jerome? Floater and a 3-point pull-up. Wow. 4:35 mark. Oh, excuse me. Ty Jerome. 3, then runner. That is at the 85-77. So that was right after 80 to 77. Wow. Ty Jerome. So look at the play-by-play, right? Ty Jerome. Another 3 there. And then the floater. Oops. I'm getting spoiled over there. Brandon Clark's going to hit a tip in. Oh, man, I'm so far behind. Oh, well. Let's see. JP. You got Steph evaluation. Ty Jerome. Right? I love it. I love it. All right. I'm back to action here. Exactly. Jordan Poole. So JP sits down. That means Klay's in there, right? I hope. Yeah, Klay's in there. Got to have Klay or JP in there at all times. JK against Ja. Just don't foul. Zaire for 3. JJ. Man, Ja, great save on the basically an outlet by JJ offensively. Ja no good, and Brandon Clark, there's that putback that was spoiled in the play-by-play. So here we go. That's his 5th foul, JJ. We're shooting free throws, right? JJ comes right back out of the game because that's his 5th. So he fouled Klay. Moody in there. So Klay's at the line. Little high five from Wiseman. So 92-79. Man, very impressive. Very impressive execution of the game plan today by the boys. Oh, yeah, he's grabbing Wiseman. That's stupid. But it's inconsequential, and you wouldn't call that in the playoffs. But, hey, we'll take it. If the refs want to be this way today, man, we'll take it. If you want to be coin flippy all day, fine. The flip of the coin is going to land on heads every now and then. So, but it is quite unpredictable how they're going to call it. And it's not so much the calls, it's the status of the calls. Is it is this a call you would call in the playoffs or not? And every call, you don't know if it's, a call that you would see in the playoffs or not. And it's whatever. That's why it's so unpredictable these days. I don't know. I have like no more comment on that. I don't really know what to do. Look at Ja go, oh, let me take Wiseman. Look at Kuminga get back on that one. Wow. 209 mark. Wow. Okay. Look, Wise got switched onto Ja, and suddenly JK appears out of nowhere for the switch. How did you do that, JK? That was incredible. He appeared out of thin air. He was Nightcrawler of the X-Men universe. Good job by Zaire. Look at the way James is sealing Zaire. JK, fake, gets the foul call. Beautiful. Look at how deliberate JK is. Man, he's going to be a force when playoffs comes. 1 minute 47 mark. JK So patient to then draw a call on the fake was actually looking for Wiseman. Man, JK, I'm so impressed. Klay should go back to the line for JK. Huh. All right. 147, 146, 145. We're up by 16. How many people in the comments? You could go look at our comments right now saying, oh, we're going to lose by 30. Oh, gosh, shut up with that negativity. Oh, Wiseman completely demolishes the shot by Conchar. Wow, 3.8 on the shot clock. Just smothered it. No, that was JK. I thought it was Wiseman from the TV angle. Wow. 1 minute 29 mark. You thought, man, you thought it was a block by Wise, but it was actually JK. Ja with the shot clock down, three-pointer no good. Oh, Jerome, touchdown. JK saves it over to Moody. Reverse layup. Jerome, man. Jerome caused that to happen, man. Wow, man. Jerome TD pass leads to Moody reverse, and Zaire hits a clutch three. Good on you, Zaire. Former Stanford player makes an 18-point deficit to 15. 50 seconds to go. Ty Jerome. You know, Ty has played so well that I can't point any fingers. I can't point any fingers at Steve. Klay for three, no good, and Ja brings it down. Oh, yeah. Wiseman disrupts it for a travel. Wiseman, 34 seconds left. Wow. Wise disrupts another shot. Ja travels. Amazing. Wise. We got so many dimensions on the squad now. Oh, amazing. Let's get a standing ovation for Wise. He does get a standing ovation. He was breathing hard, so that was another 4 minutes. Ty Jerome goes right by Tyus? I can't believe this. What the heck? Jerome waltzes by Tyus. There must have been a screen. I missed it because I was typing. But wow. Man. All right. Ja against JK. 1 second differential. We got 10 on the shot, 10 on the game clock. 9, 8, 7, 6. Ja against JK. Great defense. Oh, they called a foul on him. Don't get a T. And he gets a T. Good thing we're up 17. Here's my thing. Rook. You're a rook. You don't get to do those things, man. They're gonna have a quick whistle on you because you're a rookie. You have to know that. So what's up with the party tag? Oh, that must be some other thing. Klay's got a party tag as well. They're gonna hit the club, get re-entry on the club tonight. No, just kidding. Anyway, JK's got to know that he's a rookie, and they're gonna call everything, in my opinion, on that one. So got to stay quiet. Yeah, second year rookie. Yeah, exactly. Had a brain fart there. Youngster. JP for three at the buzzer, no good. Yeah. I meant 20-year-old versus, it's kind of like a rookie. Anyway, hey, Union Square ice skating. But I'm happy overall. I'm happy with everything. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Sometimes I get a little brain farty and I forget that I get the facts wrong. JK definitely not a rookie, but still a young guy, and I don't think he did much though. If I were a ref, I wouldn't have counted that as disrespectful to me. It's just that if I'm in the ref's shoes, I wouldn't have called that. Like, come on, like it's a young kid and he's just expressing emotion. However, if I'm in JK's shoes, I also wouldn't have done that because I just know how refs are. So again, coin flippy. Every whistle's like, okay, coin flip. Is there going to be something weird, unexpected? Flip a coin. All we need is one more quarter. And yes, JK is very chill in person. That was a good move by Mood. Yeah, JK, Moody, and Wise. That was fun, man. They've had some good minutes tonight. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, I don't think you can call a review on attack. Yep, good job by the second unit. Yep, hopefully Jaws resting now. What else we got? Play Rollins and Baldwin? Nah, not yet. we gotta get this. We gotta chase this win tonight because standings. We gotta chase this win. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, we're a game behind Minnesota. We got to chase these wins. Golly, I can't believe we're 15 and 18. It just sounds bad. Uh-oh. Did you spoil me on something? Ghirardelli Square. The ice cream shop over there on the left. Hope you didn't spoil it for me, but we got 11:49, 11:48 on my slow stream. Draymond steal, DPOY. Against Ja, of all people. JP downhill. What a floater. Short. Tip out to Jerome. He'll bring it in against Tyus with 10 on the clock. 9, 8. Draymond back to Jerome. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, does a little Euro and scores again. What the heck? Wow. Wow. Jerome again, then gets a steal. Over to Moody, back to Jerome. Why not? Triple. Oh, no good. He was wide open, so not really why not, as you better shoot that. You're wide open. And he missed it. Brandon Clark over Draymond. Ooh, okay. We're up 15. 10:50 to go. 10:49, 10:48. Yep, got to stay focused here. Cannot lose your focus. We got to stay on point. Excellent pass by Draymond. Wow, that's the one guy that can deliver that one. Download the seal by JK. Excellent, excellent play. Ray can deliver that one. Desmond Bain against Draymond. Nothing. He wanted to travel. Ja for 3 over JK. No good. Touchdown pass. Oh, Ja's right. Oh, but he goes right to Moody and 1. Oh, Moody. Wow. Wow. I know, right? Ja, well, he's playing Ja so much. Whoa, 10:06, Mark. Amazing. Oh, man. Moody and one dunk. Incredible. That's a timeout. 10:06 to go. We're back up by 19. What? I can't even believe what I'm seeing. We're playing some finals-like defense. Incredible. How much time's left? Oops. Got it right from that. 10:06. Wow, Moody. JK threw Ja to the floor, man. I'm gonna have to see a replay on that. Wow, man, this is incredible. Yeah, Bruce. I feel you, man. Moses Moody. Sister Agnes. Oh, man. Sister Agnes has got the microscope on Ja. I mean, geez. He is really just palming that ball everywhere. But yeah, he is running on fumes. JK fighting Ja. I need to see a replay. On that. Ty Jerome is playing unbelievable. Tie-dye. Dean Chambers. Where's C Captain at? Doesn't matter. We're just going incredible right now. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Wow, I can't believe this, man. What a game. Where are all the people? Oh my goodness. A lot of comments did not age well on my own channel even. They're still there, in fact. Ja's fine in the West. Yeah. Whew. Man, this is incredible. Palm Beach. Oh my goodness, man. What a game, man. What a game. This is a game to remember. I got to put you in the description, Jobs. 22 Mark. Jabs in the comments. I wouldn't be surprised if Ja is from Palm Beach. And Sister Agnes, before that, I must have been at the 220 mark or so. Funny stuff, man. Let's see. We got to go back to this. Oh, love it. I gotta do that. That's awesome. Oh, they had the dude with the dog. Oh, what's his name? I have him on my Instagram, but I can't remember his name suddenly. He's got the dog that can do it all. Let's get back to normal here. Let's compose ourselves. Bring it home, boys. I know. Is Kerr a good coach? No. Jeez, you keep wavering. Okay, the game's back on. 9:55, 9:54. We're up by 20 against the Memphis Grizzlies on Christmas. My mind is blown. Dillon Brooks misses a 3. Draymond rebound. Come on, JP. Let's go. Brings it up. Okay. Finally gets the ball. Let's frustrate Dillon Brooks right now. Pick and roll. Draymond. One-on-one against JJ, who has 5 fouls. Oh, JP missed it. Oh. Thought he got fouled. Dillon. Good job by JP to disrupt a little bit. Don't foul JJ. He hits a 3. Oh, no. Technical on JP. God, man. These refs, man. Mark Davis ain't having it. He throws him out. Wait a minute. He just went like this. Why? Is that two? Two technicals on JP? I don't even know what's going on. So it was his second technical. Now what? I see another whistle. Oh, Klay. Gosh, man. I don't even know what to say. JP's second tech. Well, we better win this game now. Klay over to Dre, over to Moody. That just gives Moody extra. Okay. It resulted in a Moody 3. Wow. I'll take it. Results in a Moody 3 via Klay, via Dre. Swing, swing. All right. So Brandon Clark scores. I mean, wow. This game has everything. Jeez. 843, 842. Oh, man. This is a crazy game. Klay trying to free himself. Ja goes over there. That means Moody's wide open. Oh, missed it. Too open. Like, Moody needs a guy in his face to score. Oh, man. Desmond Bane against Jerome. He's like, I got this dude on me. Shoots a 3, no good. JK rebound. Oh, my gosh. We're up 17 with 8-13, 8-12, 8-11. JK turns the corner, loses the ball. Oh, boy. Says my fault. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. This is nuts. Dillon Brooks against Klay. Klay fouls him. If things go downhill, it's around this mark, even though Moody did hit a 3. Okay, we're up 17. Dillon Brooks will shoot 2, 7:57 to go. How many team fouls? I don't think there's any place that shows us team fouls. Third foul on Klay. Who calls a timeout? Memphis calls a timeout. They only got one left. 7:57 to go. Oops, GSW. Oh boy. 109.93, 7:57. Goes back to defense. Got to play defense. How many fouls on Draymond? Only 2. Everybody splash the like button. Well, he missed the open 3, but he made the other one. So. Oh boy, I gotta keep it going. Oh, Kerr called timeout. All I did was I saw the graphic on ABC go Memphis from 2 timeouts to 1 timeout. So I'm gonna blame ABC for that, if in fact it was a timeout on Kerr. I would make more sense because you have 3 timeouts. It's gonna burn down to 2 automatically at the 3-minute mark. I don't know. Yeah, Poole has 8 technicals. Refs can't read a room. Wise play alongside Dre. I don't know. I have to analyze the tape a little bit more. I want to see what we're running when Wise is out there. I get a little nervous when Wiseman has to run the tiki-taka offense, honestly. I don't have a problem with Wise when it's just like freestyle or just straight up pick and roll. So I don't know. That's why Wiseman probably isn't out there when Draymond's out there, is because we're trying to run the tiki-taka offense, and Wiseman's doesn't really have that 0.5 basketball down pat yet. But he certainly is a force when we're doing the pick and roll. And that part's going to be tough when JP's out. We're going to want the JP pick and roll, but that JP's gone. He's ejected. So now with 8 minutes to go, you know what it was? It was to bring in Donte. Maybe they I don't know. They could have brought in Donte on the second free throw, but whatever. He's in there now anyways. Let me check the timeout situations. Get the commentators out of there. Let me see this. Bad shot by Moody. Oh, man. Lamb went in for JK. Bain for 3. Thank goodness he missed that. Jeez. 7:35, 7:34, 7:33. 2 timeouts and 1 timeout. So maybe that was on Memphis. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe they had only 1 timeout. No, you wouldn't. I don't know. Whatever. Klay over to Moody corner. Missed it. Man. Now Moody's missed a few shots. Oh, boy. Good defense by Lamb. Again. Where are the Lamb haters at? 7:07 mark. Wow. Draymond in the corner against Brooks. Cut by Lamb, and he hits Lamb. Wow. Lamb, great defense. Then great cut. Oh, man. Somebody has to explain why they hate Lamb. Ja against Moody. Can he keep him in front? Nope. But Draymond's there to swat the hell out of Ja and yell at him while he's down. Klay, hesitation 3, no good. Foul on Moody. Oh, man, how many fouls? Got him. Ja wanted a foul. Looking at Mark Davis. So Ja hasn't sat down yet? Now he sits down. No, he's in the corner. Okay, he's just playing the whole game? How many minutes? John Morant, 36 minutes. Wow. It's going to end up with 40. Dillon Brooks good on the jumper. They're scoring by 2s. We're up 15. 6:06, 6:05, 6:04. Donte. So that was an excellent block, actually. Play in there to Lamb, wide open. Misses it. Steal by Donte. Oh, Klay missed the 3. Well, at least Lamb didn't foul him. Euro past Lamb. At least didn't foul him. Donte over to Lamb. Lead past Klay. Over to Looney. Looney dunk. Over Ja. Wow. Talk about tiki-taka. We finally saw it there. Good defense. Oh, man. Great defense. Then great defense by Lamb and Looney. Oh, man. This is exciting. We're seeing Lamb and Looney make winning plays. Lamb, Looney, and Ty Jerome. My goodness. None of us would have had the confidence to play Ty Jerome and Lamb like this. How did Steve know? How did he know? Just trusting the rotations and trusting the veteran leadership, the veteran savviness to execute a game plan. That's what it was. Donte's going to have to throw it up. No good. Oh, that would have brought the house down. Jaw downhill again. Is he really going to play 42 minutes tonight or whatever? 40 minutes against Donte down the lane. What was that? An alley-oop attempt? That was an air ball. Outlet to Draymond. Over to Klay. Good. Alley-oop layup. Be careful, JK. Don't get the technical on celebrating. So timeout. There's a lot to talk about there. 4:21 mark. Incredible. Incredible. So who got the outlet on that one? Outlet to Dre. Alley-oop. Klay. JK, be careful in the celebration. On the floor. Because you never know. It's a freaking coin flip every single time. So they called timeout. We're actually still up by 14, I guess it is. And there's 3:41 to go. Time ticking away. Jaws coming to dinner to Draymond house? I doubt it. They probably got a plane to catch. But anyways. I'm not watching the game with my friends roaming around the city. Oh, okay. Stay safe out there. Roaming the streets of Hong Kong. Oh, it's funny. Eats clock. All right. Oh, man. Hilarious. What else we got? Yep. Tiki Taka. The Grinch wearing a Durant jersey. Okay. We're back for the stretch run. Oh, I'm sorry. I got the clock wrong. 4:11, 4:10, 4:09. I guess I'm way behind on the stream, but whatever. Ja against Dre, pick and roll. Now it's Ja against Looney. Shoots a three. Good. Oh, boy. Now we're down. Now we're up 14. So I was off by one possession because my stream sucks. So Ty Jerome and Klay are in there. Klay, jumper good. That's a clutch. We needed that one. Taunting foul on Klay now? Wow, man. Flip a coin. Jeez, man. We're doing this, really? We're doing this? Okay, whatever. Just good thing we're up by whatever we're up by 16. This is insane. What a game, man. This is like we're doing everything, The refs are like this. The refs aren't reading the room. Exactly. Klay taunting Dillon Brooks is hilarious. Actually hilarious. It's very very Adam Sandler like. Does anybody know any Adam Sandler clips where he's taunting somebody like that? Let me know, because we should. If I post that on Instagram, man, we're gonna get a like from Klay. Oh, Looney just swatted the hell out of JJ, and then Donte. Look at Donte. Look at him. Oh, toying with him. No, Donte. Dante's doing it. Donte did exactly what Steph would do right there. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is just, what a game. What a game. Wow, this has everything. I could have never even scripted this. Wow. Donte did a Steph Curry in front of Steph. After the block by Loon on JJ. That's a 3, and we'll call timeout because it's getting a little crazy. But oh man, 120-107 with 2:43. We got to get out of Dodge. We got to get out of here alive, man. This is insane. All of Happy Gilmore, right? There's got to be a taunting situation in Happy Gilmore, right? Let's see. Happy Gilmore taunting. Is there something out there? I can't play any of these for you because distractions by, let's see, throwing punches. Shooter McGavin. No, there's jeering fans. Where's the one? There's got to be one. Taunts the ball. Maybe that's it. Hits another player. No. Happy Gilmore brought back Shooter McGavin response to taunting him in the movies. Taunting him, huh? I got to look that up some more. We'll leave that open. We'll leave that browser window open. That was hilarious. Klay taunting Dillon Brooks as he's skidding on the floor. Man, that was classic. That alone was worth the price of admission tonight. Wow. Man. Crazy, man. Anyways, 228, 227, 226. Ty Jerome, are you going to save the day again? Against Ja? Switch. He's on Brandon Clark. Double between the legs. Fake, fade away. Oh, oh, man. That looked good. It's getting silly. They're running out of time, though. Can they even score 13 points without any defense in 2 minutes and 19? Can they do that? I guess it's 5 possessions. Ja goes against Looney. No good, no call. Draymond rebound. I think they had to score there for mathematically. No, Draymond, back it out, please. Donte, please back it out. Klay, please back it out. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You just never know. Like this, our team has turned into an AAU team at times. Good job by Donte to back it out, though. But that's a shot. You know, I don't mind the shot clock violation. I honestly don't mind it. Good job by Donte and Klay to back the ball out. Jeez, that had me worried. We're good now. We should win. 13 points in a minute 40. You'd have to make 4 straight threes. Ja for 3. Nope. So that's the game. That's the game. We won. We won on Christmas against the Grizzlies when everyone in the comments was saying, oh, we're going to lose by 30. A lot of tweets didn't age well. Draymond goes by Dillon. He gives it to Dillon, gives it back. I love it. I love it. This is fun, man. Why is that not a technical on Dillon Brooks? This is the most fun I've had that's not really even. It's all this extra stuff. I've never had more fun than this with extra stuff. Ray passes the ball after the whistle to Brooks, who passes it back. Better be careful. Klay hits the jumper from the baseline. He knows not to get ejected. You might actually get ejected tonight. Oh, my goodness. So Brooks misses. Are they going to take Ja out, or are they going to just defiantly play him 40 minutes? Fine, let's run out the shot clock again. Taylor. Klay will shoot the 3 over. Oh, he wanted to bring the house down. JJ. I would I would call timeout and bring Ja out of the game. That'd be funny if he twisted an ankle. I mean, it wouldn't be, but it would be like, what are you all doing? Wow. We won a Christmas game pretty convincingly. It'll end up being like 13 or 10 or 11 points. We're going to shot clock violate here. They might shoot a 3. No, Klay's not going to do that. Just nobody get hurt. Dillon Brooks. They try to do razzle dazzle. So we're going to win by 13. Ty Jerome is beckoning the crowd. Who would have guessed that one? Ty Jerome is beckoning the crowd. Wow. Like, someone send that. Send that to you know who, Bruce. Delay of game on Memphis. Man, they're calling everything. So actually, we're going to win by 15. Or 14. Sorry, 14. Oh, my goodness. I've never been more entertained by off the court type stuff. Ever. What a Christmas present. This has been an absolute Christmas present. I didn't think Christmas could get any better. This is incredible. What a game. What theatrics. Incredible. Man, the last pass by Draymond to Dillon Brooks, who passed it back to Draymond. You can't script that. That's just so much fun. Like, I can't even believe it. So entertaining. Like, I just, you know how I'm all about information over entertainment. But tonight was like, look at that gambling disclaimer, whatever. Tonight was like almost purely entertainment with all the theatrics around it. I'll take it, man. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Oh, let's try and pull up some post game. Let's see. We got to go over to NBC Sports Bay Area. What a game. What a game. This will go down as probably the best game we've ever had. I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Wow, that was something else, though, man. That was insane. So entertaining. All of that stuff. But you see what happens when I didn't really get outraged by the refs, and it made me enjoy the game more, right? I just, sometimes you just can't control what's happening with the refs. It's just so out of pocket, so coin flip. You got to just have some fun with it. And that was my attitude with it. I didn't get overly pissed off by it. Try and just stay within a certain level of emotion. And it turned out for the better. That was hilarious, man. What a game. What a game, man. Crazy. No JP. Wow. Oh, my goodness. That was crazy, man. Let's update the standings. Now we can finally hit refresh on this and feel a little bit better, even though 16 and 18 still looks ugly. It still is still disgusting to me. But anyways, we move on. 7 for 12, Donte. Are you kidding me? 5 for 9. This guy stepped up. All of Philly embraced Donte and all of Milwaukee. I'm sure Bucks fans were rooting for us this game. Philly being Villanova fans, they love Donte. Look at Draymond. 3, 13, and 13. What kind of stat line is that? That's insane. 13 and 13. What? Klay Thompson, 24 and 9 and 4? JP 32. Oh, even Moses 10 points. It's interesting though. Kuminga and Wiseman didn't play as much as we wanted them to play, but hey, we won, so you can't complain. Shut the heck up, you know. Steve Kerr's a genius, and I do think it's just the ability to execute game plan. So we're going to have a lot of time between now and April for JK and James to really just learn from this and just know that, hey, we're probably going to go with veterans if we still have trust issues in you being very young. So it's just reps. It's just more and more film sessions, and JK's got to get rid of those silly turnovers. Yeah, he's got to get rid of those, and we'll take it step by step. It doesn't mean you're a terrible player, but it just means that we're going to go with Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb until they screw it up. They get to play because they played well tonight. They get to play until they screw up. The moment they screw up, and look, I'm a realist. They're the 16th and 17th players on the team. Eventually, they're probably going to screw up something. It just happens. It doesn't mean that they're bad players. I'm not throwing them under the bus. I'm just being realistic and explaining the mentality that you should have, the patience that you should have with Jonathan and James. So with Wiseman and Kuminga, look, Lamb's going to screw up eventually. Ty Jerome's probably going to screw up eventually. It's nothing about throwing them under the bus. It's just I love the fact that they're playing well, and I've never really thrown them under the bus. In fact, when everybody was throwing Ty Jerome under the bus, even my dad, I was saying, look, Ty Jerome is playing because Steph is out. So if Steph is out, that means Donte steps up. And if Donte steps up, then who's going to take Dante's previous minutes? That would be Ty Jerome. So anyway, that's my explanation on how you have to be patient. And there's not enough minutes to go around. We are chasing wins right now. So we played 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 guys. We're not going to play more than 10 guys. That's why PBJ is probably not playing. Ryan Rollins not playing. Okay, so the 9th and 10th guys are Wiseman and Kuminga. If 1 through 8, if they're all playing well, right now, Wiseman and Kuminga are not going to play as much as 1 through 8. So just deal with it and deal with it with positivity. I guarantee you someone's going to complain about that tonight. And I'm tired of all the complaining. Just go with the flow. It's part of the process. So why Kuminga and Wiseman did not play as much tonight? Okay, what do we got? Jordan Poole got ejected for no reason. Yep. Well, the reason was because the refs blew the whistle a lot and coin flipped a lot tonight. Wiseman did play well. Ja's definitely going to say something. Good rebounding. 8 minutes, 5 boards. That's pretty good, right? In 36 minutes, that's 20 boards at least. What's his per 36? Let's go look it up. Wow. That's pretty cool, man. BKRef.com. We got what we wanted, Dre. We got what we wanted. I don't even understand that. Somebody explain that to me. We got what we wanted, Dre. So here's the tweet. John Morant. Is that an old tweet, or did he just tweet that from the locker room? Okay, he just tweeted it from the locker room. So they're tweeting an old tweet. Never mind. BK Ref, James Wiseman. Let's look at his per 36. per 36. 9.7 rebounds. Wow, it's the same per 36 as 2021. Oh my gosh. Wow. Anthony Lamb. We're going to get Anthony Lamb on right now. Okay, I'm going to drop that over here, okay? Hang tight with me. Screenshot, share, airdrop it over. We're going to have Anthony Lamb on court post-game audio for you. So he's talking about game plan. What I tell you, it is all about game plan and having the ability to, as a veteran like he is, you know, more of a veteran than JK or Wiseman. Okay. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Let's do this again.
No doubt. John Morant, 36, 8, and 7. However, let's go back to Jason with the great Kerr. He's standing by with Anthony Lamb. What a nice game off the bench.
Anthony, you guys were locked in. It's special to play on Christmas. The Grizzlies do not like you. How spicy did you think this game would be?
Well, this is my first experience with the rivalry, so it's something I love. I love the energy from the fans. I love the energy from my teammates. So I'm just trying to reciprocate the best I can.
Was this your first Christmas game?
Yeah, this is my first one. Yeah, it's an unbelievable experience. I got to see my mom and my brother, so I'm so grateful that they're here and be able to watch me play today.
That's wonderful. And when your team is shorthanded, everybody needs to play their best. How does, players 1 through 15 talk about how to attack this game?
Yeah, the biggest thing is just locking into the game plan. So we know we don't have Steph or Wiggs, so being able to play a different way, but still be the effective Warriors way is the biggest thing we're focused on. I think a lot of guys stepped up. Moses this time, JK, Wise, like everybody came in off the bench was ready to play, and then showed.
All right, I'm going to ask you a delicate question. I don't want you to get fined. So I just want you to say with your facial expressions, what did you think of 6 technical fouls in this game? Well said, Anthony. Merry Christmas. I appreciate you.
Keep your money, young fella. Keep your money. Do not get fined. Absolutely. 11 points.
Okay. I gotta kind of add. I forgot to transcribe that interview, so I might do it again. Sorry. It was only 1 minute and 32 seconds, though. 1 minute. Maybe I'll just keep that around for later. People want to see that, though. But anyway, we'll see it. Tony Lamb. Tony Lamb. Me and Ben actually know a Tony Lamb from back in the day. Crazy. Kareth. Let's see. All right. Merry Christmas. Tony Lamb. Memphis one in the smoke. What? Yep. What's up, P Dizzle? Let's go Warriors. 7 minutes less last season. Yeah, I mean, look, his per 100 possessions is impressive. Just per 100 possessions. Per 100 possessions, he's always had 12.7 and 12.6. His rebounding rate is consistent with his rookie year. People don't realize. 622, man. Wow. 6'8". Oh man, I'm impressed. You can't trade that, man. You cannot trade this away, man. James Wiseman. We can't trade James. Freaking bum vibes. I know, huh? Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, they got what that's an old tweet, but they wanted the Christmas matchup. I got you. Yep, I've always actually taught my referees in the league that I used to run to utilize the delay of game instead of issuing out texts left and right. All right, what I'm gonna do here. Well, let's just post it. Let me run the Lamb post game one more time. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to play that Lamb video one more time or the audio for you guys. It was only a minute long. I'm going to play it again.
Anthony, you guys were locked in. It's special to play on Christmas. The Grizzlies do not like you. How spicy did you think this game would be?
Well, this is my first experience with the rivalry, so it's something I love. I love the energy from the fans. I love the energy from my teammates. So I'm just trying to reciprocate the best I can.
Was this your first Christmas game?
Yeah, this is my first one. Yeah, it's an unbelievable experience. I got to see my mom and my brother, so I'm so grateful that they're here and be able to watch me play today.
That's wonderful. And when your team is shorthanded, everybody needs to play their best. How does players 1 through 15 talk about how to attack this game?
Yeah, the biggest thing is just locking into the game plan. So we know we don't have Steph or Wiggs, so being able to play a different way but still be the effective Warriors way is the biggest thing we're focused on. I think a lot of guys stepped up low this time. JK, Wise, like everybody came in off the bench was ready to play. And
all right, I'm going to ask you a delicate question. I don't want you to get fined. So I just want you to say with your facial expressions, what did you think of 6 technical fouls in this game?
And he made a facial expression like this. That's all he did. So anyway, we move on in the post game. Hey, Dean, are you coming on or no? Be good to know. Let me know. Let's see. Okay. All right, that's cool. We had to play a different way. Okay. Warriors way. Okay. Let's see. Squad. Lamb. Where's my Lamb playlist? Somewhere around here. Memphis Grizzlies, Christmas game. You know what's crazy is Ja Morant had like 36, right? And we survived a 36-point outburst by Ja Morant. That's pretty cool, I think. So is Dean coming on board or not? Don't know. be great if you could, because then you wouldn't have to wait with somewhat dead silence as I do all this stuff. We are waiting for the next for the first Steve Kerr podium visit. So there's that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Copy that. Let's see. Oh, Draymond Green invited Ja Morant to his house. Yeah, I guess if they're staying in town, maybe they will be. Okay. Okay. We will go live for the Charlotte Warriors game on Tuesday, 12/27 at 6:30 p.m., 7 o'clock tip-off. Remember that one. Okay, let's see. Tags, categories. Okay, cool. Let's see. Got it. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, Draymond got his 10th technical of the year. Anthony Lamb. Okay. Steve Kerr at the podium coming up. So I'm going to set that up for you guys. Steve Kerr coming up. Okay, send that over. So Steve, podium, audio now on. Airdrop that. All right. Okay, let's get Steve up here and do this.
What did you think of the wins?
Team settled in foul trouble all night long, and the Warriors win round one against the Grizzlies in this new season. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by Pete and Dillon.
What did you think of the win tonight, and what does this do for you guys after, how you guys ended the road trip?
Yeah, it's a great win. I mean, that's one of the best teams in the league, and to come off that disappointing trip and play the way we did tonight was really encouraging, and I just challenged the guys to build on it. We've got 7 straight home games coming up. We've been great at home, but we haven't really built a lot of momentum this year. It's kind of been, stops and starts. So it feels like it's time to turn it up. And so we got to build on this. And that's, we're not always going to shoot the ball like we did tonight, but if we compete and defend the way we did, then I think we can get going, get some momentum. And that's the idea.
Why do you think you guys seem to enjoy beating that team more than most teams?
There's just, with the playoff series we had with them last year, the fact that, they're the young up and coming team. There's been a lot of chirping back and forth. It's all healthy and, it's good stuff. It's the spirit of competition. And so it's fine with me.
Coach, I'm sure you remember back when you started in the league in the late 80s, early 90s, the Detroit Pistons team. Do you guys kind of see this rivalry kind of little Bulls Pistons-esque?
No, it's definitely, picking up steam, but I think I said yesterday that you need to really develop a rivalry. There's got to be, I think, multiple playoff series. So last year's series was really contested and heated, and we know how good they are, and we're trying to keep it rolling, and they're trying to knock us off the mountain. So it sets up for a really good matchup.
13 rebounds, 13 assists, 3 points. Is that?
I'm sorry?
So 13 rebounds, 13 assists, 3 points for Dray. I mean, is that just kind of the most quintessential Draymond Green performance you could get out of him?
Yeah, that's what a great Draymond Green performance looks like often, just controlling the game at both ends with his defense, but also on offense, playing that point forward role. He was tremendous tonight. I just thought his defense was all world. I mean, what he was doing out there, and then finishing the possession with the boards. He and Loon both did a really good job.
Steve, what did it mean to you to get the sequence, what Ty Jerome did there for sequence in the third, and Moody and Lamb, they all gave you crucial minutes and contributions to kind of spell the start.
Yeah, I thought that was the key to the game, was every single guy who came off the bench was fantastic. I thought, Donte knocking down shots early, Wise coming in and playing really good defense for his 8 minutes or so. And then, JK's defense as well was a big part of that win. And then I thought that the key stretch, Lamb came in and gave us some, I think 3 straight threes in the first half, which helped us get rolling. But the key stretch in the game to me was when Ty Jerome came in, and I think he scored, 7 or 8 straight points, and our lead went back to double digits. I think they had cut it to 4 or so. But that's Ty is a vet. He's been in this league for a few years. When he comes in the game, he settles us down, and he doesn't turn it over. He makes great decisions, and he's an excellent shooter. So plus 23, I think, for Ty in 22 minutes. Pretty impressive.
Steve, you talk about challenging your guys tonight. The Grizzlies came in as the best rebounding team. You guys had 12 more by halftime, ended with 7 more. How much of a point of emphasis was hitting the glass tonight?
Yeah, it's always a physical game when you play these guys. I thought Jaren Jackson's foul trouble hurt them quite a bit. It changed their rotations, and Steven Adams is such a handful under the glass. 7 offensive boards for him, but Loon and Draymond battled him, and our guards got back in the mix. I think Klay had 9 boards, which was really key for us. So really good overall team effort. We have to be more poised overall, myself included. I can't get that tee in a game like this. And I think we had 6 of them tonight. So we've got to get to another level by being able to win, not just when we make 18 threes, but when shots aren't going in, and you win with execution and poise, because we're not there yet.
All right, now Steve Kerr, man, just keep it in level, keep it even. Kill say, hey, we're not there yet as the Warriors improve to 16.
All right.
When the key players are out like right now, Donte has come out, and now he's an offensive force more than he normally is. You see him be the rest of the last 3 games. He's won against the Toronto Raptors in Toronto, and so he's missed the last couple of games. So coming in off of an injury or some illness, is that what it was? Off of illness, having a task to guard Joe.
Okay, let's see here. So that's Steve. Let me get out of that one. Dean Chambers is here.
Hey, how's it going, Rich?
What's up?
What a crazy game, man.
I know. Take it away. I got to upload this stuff.
Well, I mean, we're a great home team still. Without Steph, without Wiggins, you know, all those people saying we were going to lose, maybe that was negative, but Draymond Green and Klay Thompson are still know how to win, man. And Jordan Poole was incredible. He gave us basically a full game. He got 32 points.
Yeah.
25 shot attempts, you know. And going out, not having Jordan Poole for the final 9 minutes.
You know what's pretty cool about that is 32 points, you know, all of that. And we can't sit here and say that, you know, he could play better. Isn't that great? Like, he could play better, even though he played great.
That's true, but everybody just did what was necessary today. It was so calm and so just, oh, okay, let's just focus on where we are right now, make the right pass, we came out, incredible energy, just loved the energy that the team played with today, man. You know, we play this way every time, and we're not going to always, as Coach Kerr just said, hit 18 threes and stuff like that. But, yeah, you know, Klay Thompson getting 9 rebounds is huge. He really came out defensively and on the boards. And I'm almost feeling like Klay is kind of a guy who's starting to make some really nice reads when he's dribbling the ball. Like, if Klay's dribbling the ball, he's starting to find open players around the court, which is something I never thought would be a huge, you know, part of his game. But he was playmaking, rebounding, defending excellently today. And of course, you have to guard him whenever he takes a shot. But I love the playmaking that he was doing. Draymond, what do you have? 13 and 13, 13 rebounds, 13 assists or something like that. It's 13 assists is a lot, man. Especially when you have, again, Klay and Jordan Poole, Donte, other guys handling the ball, and Draymond still just he sprayed the court with assists tonight, you know, and passes, and you know, different types of playmaking like that just open the floor up for people to score. Donte played incredible. Ty Jerome was killing it. You know, I love the way that Wiseman just didn't seem to care at all about stats. Just went out and made the right play. You know, that's a psychological.
Speaking
thing.
of which, I think his stats are the other stats like we were saying just now. Look at these. I mean, 12.6 total rebounds per 100 possessions, which is the same as when he started 27 games. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
I had no idea. That's pretty amazing to me.
Mm-hmm. The important thing too is that these aren't like empty possessions here. Every time I kind of noticed him, which I guess isn't fair, right? You should watch the whole tape, but this is right after the game, so you know. But every time I noticed him, he was mostly just trying to read what was going on with the team. And I think that's a sort of a subtle thing, but once young players start to figure that out, that's how you start gaining the trust to do more, is when they know that, is when the team knows that they can trust you to make a winning play, make the right play on the very little things, I think Wiseman did that excellently today. Kuminga was great. Kuminga was just fearless, man. That dude is a real warrior. Like, no pun intended on that. He really is. There's a lot of fight in him, and we saw that today. That was great. Klay, that might be the image of the year so far. Klay running back with his hands, behind him, looking at Dillon Brooks.
There's got to be a Happy Gilmore equivalent, right?
Fighting Bob Saget. Is that it? Or no, that's not the
yes. I got to go look at some of the clips, but wow.
No, it's Sager or something. And he was like a game show host or something. You know what I'm talking about, Happy Gilmore. When he's fighting the old guy beats him up.
So was there a similar? I got to look that up. I might have to watch Happy Gilmore tonight. I'm so happy.
Yeah. It was a very calm game too. I think because I didn't have
the theatrics kind of.
Yeah, but the Warriors just didn't. It didn't get to them at all.
Yeah, that was
great to see.
Cool to see.
I mean, there was some bizarre things, and they just moved on from it. It didn't It didn't linger. It was just a really, really, really good sign. Especially Draymond was saying this team is fragile.
Yeah,
Barker, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, way to Barker, exactly.
Right. But
Draymond, that's important. You just mentioned it. I'm going to put that in the description. Draymond had said that this team is fragile. We just showed. We just avoided that fragility pretty much all night.
Yeah, and it wasn't hectic. I think is the other thing.
Great, yeah, I love that. It wasn't hectic. Yeah.
It was an awesome game, and I really wish Jordan Poole would have been able to play this kind of, last time there was a Warriors player this young on a team good enough to play on Christmas. Wilt Chamberlain. And Rick Barry did it too, but he was even younger than that. He was 22 years old. It was the last time a Warriors player got 30 points on a Christmas game.
What?
Yeah.
They had Christmas games back then? I didn't even know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's always been – it's kind of – this is the day where the NBA really starts to kind of show out the teams that are kind of on top and the teams that you think could improve and whatnot. A lot of people say that this is where the season kind of starts. There is a little bit probably of a dip in January right before the All-Star break and then the March Madness kind of and playoff push and everything. But man, what a great game. I kind of wish Jordan Poole would have been able to pull it out, but it's incredible that 8 minutes went by and the Warriors were kind of okay.
Yeah.
Without Curry, Poole, Wiggins,
Yep.
Like there's real depth on this team. Some people have said that they think this team isn't really deep, and I just don't see it. I mean,
yep.
Poole went out and Kuminga, Klay, Donte, they all took up. Ty Jerome played the game of his life. Man.
Yep.
Those bucks.
So we got our Andrew Nebhart.
Oh yeah, we got our Andrew Nembhard game, but Andrew Nembhard's on a full contract, I think, right?
Yeah.
Is he a two-way?
No, he's legit. He's legit. Yeah. They knew he was legit. Like,
Yeah.
you know, you more expect a game like that out of Nembhard than, I mean, that was an amazing game by Nembhard, but you know, I got some draft prognosticators saying they knew Nembhard had that the whole time. So anyway. But anyways.
Where did he go to college?
I can't remember.
No, that's okay. Man, the if there's one more thing that really stands out is that the Grizzlies kept cutting into the lead over and over again. Like, this was not keep it within 10, 15, and then come back. Like, they got it to within like 4, 3, a couple different times. Maybe not 3, I don't know. But, you know, it felt like it got.
It was really 3, 80-77. Ty Jerome checks in.
Right, that's right.
Yeah, then he scored a 3, scored a floater. A few moments later, scored another 3. 8 points in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. And there was just really strange. There's some really strange calls. There were. You know, it wasn't.
Ty Jerome post game. Let's go. Let's go to Ty Jerome. So mute your mic in 20 seconds. Mute your mic.
All right. There were some really strange calls and things I just didn't understand, but just watching the Warriors let go of it, that's one of the biggest signs of the season. Last thing I'm going to say is Grizzlies, Celtics, it was at home, but those were big games, and we won them resoundingly. So whatever's going on, yeah, it's good. It's a good trend.
Okay, Ty Jerome coming right up. Here we go. Here's Ty. Here we go. In about 5 seconds.
Creating plays for his teammates as well. He's just an incredible find for the Warriors. He plays so well. He's standing by at the podium. It's a Ty Jerome podium game.
What are your thoughts on not only your performance tonight, but performance of the bench, that second unit?
I thought it was big for our team and big for everyone individually just to do it in a win. We've had a lot of like scattered performances from people and losses. And I think to do it as a collective group in a win on this stage is big for us. Now we have to build on it.
Ty, I think when you first came in over here too, you know, you were the oldest guy on the court and you're 25 years old. You talk about scattered. How important is it for you to kind of calm everything down once you first get in the game?
Yeah, I try to find a balance of doing that, but not interrupting a flow, because the easiest buckets we can find are in transition. So you never want to be that guy that's kind of running back and slowing people down, especially when you got, you know, guys like JK who can get out on the open floor and are special athletes. But there's definitely a time and place for it. You never want to let the game get out of control. And I think our coaching staff does a great job of that too.
And then just kind of talking about the crowd today, Christmas Day, you had that big run right there, 7 points, I think 10 for the quarter. What'd that feel like?
It was awesome. It was awesome. I think most importantly to get a win. And, you know, coming off that road trip, we needed this. So, yes, Christmas Day and all that makes it sweeter, but we needed this win, and we got to build on it.
In his post game, Steve said that you're a vet and that you settle the team down when you're on the court. Do you consider yourself a vet? And if so, at what point did you start considering yourself a vet?
I don't know. I had this argument with Donte the other day because I told him he was a vet and he said he wasn't a vet. So if he's not a vet, I'm not a vet. But, you know, I don't really know. I think there's no age with leadership. You know what I mean? You're on the court and you just, you know, try to take what the game gives you and, you know, like Steve said, do my best to make sure we're all in a good space as a team.
Ty, you're new to the team this year, but could you feel a little extra something playing against the Grizzlies tonight?
100%. And coming into the game, that was something I tried to remind myself of what the game was going to be like tonight. Coming off that playoff series they had last year with them, and you got to always understand like what dynamic you're walking into coming into a game. It was definitely a war tonight.
I know you guys have had your struggles on the road, but you guys have played really well at home. How important is this homestand? The fact that I think you guys are playing was, I think, 6 straight home games?
Seven.
7.
8 overall, 7 more after tonight.
Yeah. I mean, we need wins. Simple as that, on the road, at home. But every game is huge for us right now.
All right. In case you missed it earlier today, we passed her off some Christmas.
Okay, Dean, you can bring yourself back now and continue the post-game discussion.
Yeah, 7-game homestand after this. That's so wait a minute. Will Curry be coming back maybe
after the new year? So
maybe
at the beginning of the road trip for the next one.
Right. That's interesting. That's what I was thinking. At the beginning of the road trip. Well,
yeah, that'd be nice.
I hope so. Yeah, be helpful. And the Grizzlies game is, I don't know, this game that we just watched, like Steph went kind of crazy in the Celtics game, and that was great, obviously, to watch. But to beat a team this good, who they missing somebody big right now?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Look at the box score. I don't think so.
Well, either way, I can't think of anyone who's majorly important to the team right now that they might be missing. But man, I don't like losing to them, but I do believe that the Grizzlies are going to be really, really good. I think John Morant's an incredible player who's going to win probably championships. Like I really see a winner in him. He's just awesome and crazy, and he really cares about the game, So to beat a team like that with him playing as well as he played, that shorthanded, I mean, that just has to be this has to be a momentum boost, something that really gives you a spark and gets the players confident for when Steph's back, hopefully to
well, I said that after the Boston game, and I was disappointed that it wasn't the momentum game that really we needed.
That's true, but again, that was very MVP stuff. They just did this with losing Jordan Poole. That's crazy. No Wiggins we need Wiggins to guard Ja, Didn't have him either defensively.
That is crazy.
Put Klay on him a lot.
And JK, so JK was great. And who else did they have on Ty Jerome? I mean, not Ty Jerome. Who else did they have on Ja? Yeah, I guess it was.
You said Donte, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. But obviously, the whole thing about most NBA basketball is getting switches. So it's kind of – and, oh, man, Kuminga, Draymond, obviously, Looney, even Wiseman, they were just contesting everything. They were everywhere in the paint and around the rim and stuff today.
Yeah,
defense was great. So the defense and the rebounding, man. The rebounding was amazing today. Bruce is making an interesting point here. He says that the Grizzlies offense might have become too jaw oriented at this point.
Mhm.
I wonder. I do think there's a limit to really high usage rate, kind of heliocentric offenses,
Mhm.
where I'm just not as concerned as the great team offenses about them in the playoffs, at least. But the Grizzlies are they're what, number 2 in the West, 3 maybe.
Let's check it out right here. 3. Tied
Yeah.
for 2. I'm sorry, tied for 2.
Right. So, and you had all the technicals and the. I mean, I don't like complaining about that stuff. It's just part of the game, and
Yep.
what can the Warriors do about it? You know,
At least it was kind of consistent coin flip. Yeah, consistently insane, right?
But having a guy shoot 4 free throws.
Yeah.
When I didn't even see what the call was.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched it and I could, like, why was there a tech there? I guess we don't know what was being said, but so
it's like Ben said, not reading the room.
Yeah. But it's okay. And as you said, it was fairly consistent
Gotta
on
laugh
both
at it.
sides, at least.
Gotta laugh at it, in my opinion.
But that's just regular season games now. It just is. The refs call them very differently than playoffs, and you have to know how to win in that type of environment, and that's exactly what the Warriors did. I mean, I would hate to be sitting here and making excuses. Oh,
Right.
Poole got thrown out and we lost, and don't have to do that because we
Yep.
did enough early enough to win the game. Did we win every quarter still?
Wow.
I'm gonna look that up real quick. Sorry, wait 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, it's the Hornets next too. So
Yeah.
not
Get some
to
revenge.
underestimate them, but 'cause we tend to do that.
Get some
But
revenge though. At least they beat us the first time. I mean, just
yeah,
saying.
actually, we need to win. They're becoming our rivals. We need to win this game, man.
Exactly. Everyone's our rivals because we lost to everybody this year.
Yep. I'm fine with that, man. I really am. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, won the first quarter, second quarter, fourth quarter, third quarter, and lost the fourth quarter by 1 point today. So we almost won every quarter. That's that full 48 that I think if we just play with that energy consistently, we'll win a lot more. All we have to do is play the same way we've been playing at home and win half the games on the road. Really. We'll be top 4 seed if we do that. I'm sure of it.
Say that again?
Well, the thing that has to happen is we have to keep playing it. I mean, has to, but to win a lot, keep playing the way we're playing at home, and just win half the games on the road, half of the road games that we play, and we'll be good.
Yeah.
Play with that level of energy, we'll put ourselves in a great position every single game at home or on the road. With that type of rebounding, that type of just energy to the ball, connectedness. And hey, if we get a little chippy and we start racking up some techs and whatever, as long as they're not flagrants, I'm not worried about that. Not at all. I actually think it kind of helped emotionally. Maybe that's why it happened.
Low key, what I really liked in the Ty Jerome post game, was that if Donte is saying, I had an argument with Donte about if he was a vet, and he said he's not a vet. So if he's not a vet, then I'm not a vet. It's like this kid knows his place on the team.
He also knows how to handle the media because Donte DiVincenzo has 2 college championships and an NBA title, and this is like his 5th team. So he's obviously a vet. That was him being able to say, oh, no, I'm not a vet. I'm on a 2-way. Don't put that pressure on me, man. Write those articles saying, "Oh yeah, I'm a vet now." Yeah, but you're right. You know, he does seem to. I thought he would be more of a pass first kind of point guard type. He's pretty confident taking tough shots, which sometimes is good.
Yeah.
This team is a little hesitant to shoot. You see a lot of pump fake, look around. Oh, now I'm going to take the same three after the defender's closed out on me. You know, sometimes a guy will just get the ball and put it up. That's not a bad thing. Professional, mature young man. All right, I like it. Promayoma. Oh, it's his third team. Really? All right. Well, I trust you, Chris.
Yeah, it is.
You're always on the ball, man. Oh, Trey, Jaws beat us black and blue, man, a couple different times. Knocked our 21 season, you know. I know it's a different team, but knocked us out of the 21 season, man. And last year, whenever I hear "whoop that trick," the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. That was a battle. I love watching these two. I hope Vegas and Seattle get in this league soon. Maybe the Grizzlies win the East. Warriors-Grizzlies finals. You know what that would be like? Oh, man. That would be crazy. But that's in the future. Maybe, you know. Well, Blasian, Curry being out indefinitely. That's just something for the box score. He'll be reevaluated, and I think we'll get a timeline. You know, I don't think I didn't see him move his left arm that much. Thank you, Vitor. I didn't see Curry move his left arm that much today.
One good thing is that Steve said pregame that Steph got some shots up.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, so I think once that reevaluation date comes up, we'll get a solid timeline and then add a week because the Warriors are super cautious about that stuff. Just veteran team, you know, honestly, this team has a lot of input from the doctors compared to other ones, I would say. Just because of the veteran nature of the playoff expectations. Warriors tend to take a regular season loss than bring a guy back early for the most part, it seems like. Well, Steph's stubborn, man. He might just force his way back anyway.
Yeah. Well, then again, no. Oh, Klay Thompson's going to be on the podium, not right now.
Yeah.
But he will be.
Thank you, Blazer. A Santa Mall.
Forgot about the people.
Well, I don't know. I could dye my beard and my hair white. I say ho ho ho, you know, Merry Christmas. I think I can do it now, man. Let's watch a little bit of the Phoenix-Denver game here. It's 42-38, Phoenix to Denver. Devin Booker has gone out after only playing 4 minutes and will not return. He got hurt. He's in civvies on the bench. So that's interesting. Battle for the number 1 seed here in the West, right? Yeah. Nuggets and Oh, was it Nuggets? No, it was Nuggets and Pelicans, right?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. I'm going to put this up for you guys. Dillon Brooks.
Oh, what did he say?
Here we go. Here we go. Refs let it happen. He was doing it all game, and then they want to catch the bad guy. That's whack to me. Oh gosh.
Hey man,
He's gonna get fined.
We didn't have like our 3 best scorers.
Hilarious.
And we didn't have 2 of them. And well, I don't know.
Donte is at the podium as well, and he goes, "Klay is crazy, man. Plays with a lot of emotion. I love it."
Yeah.
Hilarious.
He's gotten a lot more emotional too since he came back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I saw him warming up, and then it said on the little little box below the image, played 4 minutes, 2 points, something like that, and will not return. And he was in a suit.
Who's this?
This is on the Gamecast for
what?
For the Phoenix Denver game that's on right now.
So who is that?
Devin Booker's out. He got hurt.
Wow. He was hurt before. He was hurt before, and they cleared him play today.
Yeah. That's oh man. It's pretty rough for a Christmas game. You know, I mean, you never want to see guys get hurt on one of the NBA's biggest showcases. But what a wild season, man.
Yep.
Dillon Brooks is an emotional fella, and I bet if he was on the Warriors, we would probably be defending him a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Bruce. There was a lot of strange stuff happening today, but I just don't think there's any reason to talk about that in a win for us, or if we had lost the game, maybe a little bit. But as a player, I don't think you should say that stuff. You know, I just don't think you should get on the mic or tweet or whatever post game and talk about the refs based on just based on the fact that you don't want the refs to be the people who control the game, you know.
Dillon is really he'll just say anything up there.
He did call the Grizzlies a dynasty too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't mind that. That's, you know, that's why some players are able to climb out of nothing, really. Climb out of, you know, not being the number 1 pick. It's the Draymond Green story. Sometimes you just need some craziness. But Draymond's backed it up, you know? So, Merry Christmas, Dillon Brooks.
Left groin for Devin Booker. So can we check Devin Booker? I want to see is that the same injury or is that a different injury? Groin. Oh my gosh. Devin Booker groin is expected to return versus the Nuggets. It's now his groin again. What did Rick Celebrini tell Steve? He said, this injury could last a month if we're not careful with Wiggins. So I don't want to hear any more slander that's related to Rick Celebrini's crew. And we get that indirectly a lot. Oh, why isn't, so-and-so playing, whatever. And it's just like, because Rick Celebrini, who is a doctor, told Steve not to play XYZ, whether it's Klay on a back-to-back, Wiggins tonight, people got to shut up and trust that Joe Lacob is putting a lot of money into this performance stuff.
That's exactly what I was talking about in terms of the Suns are viewing this as probably they're on the road here in Denver, but this is Christmas Day. We need our star back. And the Warriors just, no, sorry. We'll do our best, but we're not going to risk later on for right now. And man, anything within the trunk, the body, groin.
Oh my gosh,
back, anything like that. You don't want to mess with that, really.
Check this out. This is Klay is eating at the podium. Let's go ahead and play this because we're not getting anything from TV broadcast.
I wonder what he's eating.
And what kind of prompted that reaction?
Some good old-fashioned trash talk. I didn't think he wanted to tell.
Oh, that's easy.
I forgot about the taunting rule. And it's always fun to talk trash. You've been doing that since we were in middle school. So you either play your best or you travel. It's usually the former.
This Grizzlies team, speaking of trash talk, is a team that talks a lot. Does that give you guys extra motivation, especially considering the playoff series last year?
To be honest, no. We know what we know what we want to do, and we've done it many times over. So there's really nothing that can be said that will ruffle our feathers. Back in the mid-2010s, I used to take a lot of that stuff to heart, but now being 12 years in this league, I'm just worried about what we can do to be the best we can be.
Did you at least see the Jaw comment this week about him not being worried about anybody in the West?
I did not. I do not watch much. I don't watch a lot of interviews, but I don't care.
Why is it that the Warriors get so great at home and on the road they play for the different intensity?
Oops. Okay, that's it.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Klay, don't think Klay forgot about people. We played the Grizzlies earlier this season, and Klay kept shouting 4 rings, 4 rings. That was this season, right? It's been a long time, man. It's been a long year. Yeah, that was this season, and a lot of people, in media and podcasts and social media and stuff were, Klay's slipping. He's, it's not. He doesn't have it anymore, so he's trying to argue about the past. Well, here we are. Klay's back, he's good. And you're probably not going to hear anything about it. No, Klay proved everybody wrong.
I know, right?
Blasian, so the Klay and Draymond taunts, I think for teams like the Grizzlies and Suns, it's totally appropriate because those teams talk so much trash. And, it's not just trash, but they talk a lot of trash. you know, if Draymond or Klay did that to the Hornets next game, you know, no, that won't be something that I'm super like, oh yeah, that's cool. But Grizzlies, I mean, you know, the Grizzlies are doing the same thing. They know what kind of game it is. You know, it's there's a kind of equality to it that makes it okay.
All right, Klay's at the podium finally.
Sure.
So
you think we'll get a paper airplane?
I don't know, but you got 20 seconds to talk,
All
and
right.
then you get mute.
That's right. I forgot about that. The lane violation was bizarre. And Adams, who's a 32% free throw shooter, hit both, or hit 2 out of 3, really. What a strange call. When's the last time you saw a lane violation?
Yeah.
Really? Bizarre. But we're complaining way too much. This is a great game. I mean, what a gift.
All right, here we go with Klay. Actually, 10 more seconds. Whoops. Boom, boom, boom. There's Klay. And we will go to his audio now.
Listen, Klay, you're typically a very even-keeled, level-headed player. In that moment when you were standing over Dillon Brooks, I mean, just what was the emotion that you were feeling going through your head, and what kind of prompted that reaction?
Just some good old-fashioned trash talk. I didn't think it warranted a technical, but I forgot about the taunting rule. And it's always fun to talk trash. We've been doing that since we were in middle school, so that's when you either play your best or you get frazzled. For me, it's usually the former.
This Grizzlies team, I mean, speaking of trash talk, is a team that talks a lot. Does that give you guys extra motivation, especially considering the playoff series last year?
To be honest, no. We know what we know what we want to do, and we've done it many times over. So there's really nothing that can be said that will ruffle our feathers. You know, back in the mid-2010s, I used to take a lot of that stuff to heart, but now being 12 years in this league, I'm just worried about what we could do to be the best we can be.
Did you at least see the Jaw comment this week about him not being worried about anybody in the West?
I did not. I do not watch much. I don't watch a lot of interviews, but that doesn't. I mean, come on. Like, I don't care.
Hey, Klay, why is it that the Warriors play so great at home and on the road they play with a different intensity? What is there a reason for that, or just circumstance?
I don't think there's a great reason for it, but I know that we will win a lot of road games this year. Obviously, 3-16 or whatever we are on the road is not good at all, but luckily, we're 34 games in, and there's a lot more left to right that, so we're not going to panic too much. We haven't even been really whole yet, so we have a lot we could still do to improve.
Klay, how much do you think this win was you guys maybe kind of rebounding off the last loss on the road, which was so, blowout loss, and maybe taking some of that anger and frustration and taking it out on these guys?
It was a great win. I give a ton of credit to Jordan Poole. He really played so incredibly that first half. I mean, he's doing his best Steph impression, and it's just wonderful to see. I also give so much credit to our bench. Ty Jerome, what a night he had. I mean, just such a poised player, reflected in his plus 23. Donte, I mean, Wise played incredible defense. It's a plus 8. So it was a complete group effort tonight. Donte had an incredibly efficient night from the floor, 5 for 9 from 3. And I'm just proud. Anthony, I mean, it was Mo. Like, it was a complete group effort tonight. And I'm so proud of these young guys for staying ready and not being deflated after a tough road trip. That was a real group effort, and to strength in numbers. That was what it really was about.
Klay, along those lines, I was going to ask you about the bench, but Steve mentioned Ty Jerome specifically as being a calming influence when he goes out there, and he said he takes great pride in keeping that, whoever the group is, when he's on the court, in a good space. Have you noticed that he, does something that just keeps everybody?
Well, Ty won a national championship with Tony Bennett, so I played for Tony, and Tony trusts you. You got a lot of poise, and he played so well tonight. I mean, made big shots, floaters, got great passes in the pocket, great defense. I mean, he played so good, and I'm proud of him because it's not easy being in that position where you're not sure when you're going to get minutes, but we would not have won the game without him. So I'm grateful for Ty.
And Klay, do you think Draymond's, that stretch when Steve, plays him sometimes with the reserves, that has helped everybody kind of gain a swagger, a confidence that was key? I don't know, to how these guys are starting to play.
Yeah, Draymond is a incredible competitor. He's the heart and soul of our team. I mean, his game is so unique. There's no one like him. He had a double-double tonight without even scoring 10 points, 2 block shots and a steal. Like, he's just such an incredible, and he's a gamer. Like, lights are the brightest. Draymond's going to show up. Doesn't matter what unit he's in or where he's on the court. He's going to be an asset, and we would not have the banners we do without Draymond Green.
Klay, you said on TV.
Klay Thompson's first Christmas game since 2018.
All right, Dean. Is Dean back? There he is.
We would
have the banners we have. Well said.
Always a good quote, Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get rid of that. This is Klay's 12th anniversary of his first game.
Wow, that's cool.
He came into the lockout season, so like most of the league played on Christmas. Yeah, his very first game. What a journey, huh?
Yeah.
So I looked this up. The Warriors won one playoff series between 1991 and 2012. One series.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. This team is what, 22 and 2 or something like that since then. Maybe 22 and 3 if you want to include the play-in tournament. But you're talking about the lane violation. I guess my thing is I felt it was a super late call. Like, you want to kind of, if it's a real lane violation, you want to kind of call that around the time it hits the rim and not when somebody already has a rebound. Well, look, I don't want to talk about the refs. It was weird. There was some stuff I didn't understand. I like Rich's proposal that refs use delay of games a lot more. I just think almost every technical should have been the delay of game, at least on the players. I don't know if you could do that with a coach. That'd be a little strange because they're not touching the ball. But I don't care. We won. Even if we didn't win, that was a great game. We played really, really well. Every player on the team played great against an awesome team that was healthy. Like, the Grizzlies are really, really good. This is a milestone game. It has to be. It has to be, right? Even if we slide backwards, well, it was sliding backwards knowing what your potential is because of the Celtics game, because of this game right here. And just they're proving to me that they have the energy that it takes to or they know how to play with that force and that sharpness, and I bring that up all the time, but it is vital. Every team that I've seen, no matter how talented, that doesn't have it, they don't win. A lot of teams that have it go further than you would think. You know, it's just part of what basketball needs if you want to win, and we're showing that we can do it when we care enough, and maybe it's because we're at home, but at least we're able to do it at home. Have a good night, Vitor.
Vitor.
Hope you got some good presents, man, or whatever tradition you have.
Mm-hmm.
All good.
Good to have you on here, by the way.
Yep. Oh, please splash the like button. Yep.
Yes, please do that. Thank you all.
Oh, speaking of the Celtics, looks like they really had a convincing win over the Bucks today, which is interesting. It's it can't be the first time they played each other, right?
I don't know. The schedule is all over the place. You know, you never know.
Yeah. But that's two finalists with two of the biggest wins of the day so far. The NBA is so good right now, man. Just everywhere you look, there's talent. There's something interesting. And kind of the way I see it is I like where the league's at, and I can't believe the Warriors right now are still a part of it, you know? Like Steph, Klay, Dre, and the system is like its own little like era in an NBA that's very different than the way we play, but is just stock full of talent.
They're talking about Christmas wishes
for staying up late.
What's that?
Vitor said he's about to be ejected for staying up too late.
Yeah. They're talking about wanting Kuminga to play. They're doing Christmas wishes, and they're talking about Kerr and Dalton talking about how they want Kuminga to play in the slam dunk contest, and she's saying, "No, you should ask him next time." He's already been asked that twice. First one was by me.
Nice.
I remember that vividly, and he said that I don't think that'll ever happen, just because he just doesn't think he gets really the respect for the dunks and stuff. And then he was a little vague in saying that he just doesn't think that he deserves to be a slam dunk contest participant. So not quite sure. He never really explicitly said that, but it's just kind of like dodging the question a little bit and trying to, I don't know, stay humble on that front, oddly enough.
That's
But he is a power dunker, so that doesn't necessarily win you slam dunk contest. So I kind of see where
No,
he's
he
coming
can do it.
from.
JTA did it. Kuminga could do it. But I wonder if there's
He could do it, yeah, but I get where he's coming from. I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm just saying
Yeah.
I understand why he would give an answer like that.
I wonder if there's something amongst NBA players where dunk contest stuff is
Yeah. I also
Well,
don't
yes.
know if he meant that he doesn't want to, because it takes a toll on your body that night.
Sure. Yeah. And also I wonder if there's like a typecast thing about it or something, because a lot of
good
the
point.
most athletic best players, they just don't do it. Giannis hasn't done it. LeBron didn't do it. JK's already talking, and not that he's at the playing level of those guys, but he's got the power dunks of those players. Just wonder
Yeah,
if there's something
scary.
amongst players that they just don't want to do it for
Yeah,
some reason.
I like that.
On the other hand, Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon, they're
not exactly thought of as winners, though, huh? But those
Yeah.
would be the two most skilled regular players.
I really like LaVine a lot. I think he'd do fine on a better team. But maybe I'm wrong. I always have liked his game, the athleticism and 3-point shooting and everything.
Well, you know what I like is your half glass full approach, because there's plenty of other places where everybody just throws people under the bus. Instead, on Let's Go Warriors, we talk about people and we talk about them in an ascending possibility rather than the opposite. So that's what I like about you.
Thank you. I like that about you too, Rich.
You just
I
don't
don't
get that
understand
anymore.
why people aren't interested in it.
Yeah.
I think it's just because it's easier, and maybe because our brains are trained.
And they're already in a negative kind of mood. They just won't admit it. There's something else going on, trust me. Because if you're happy with everything, and I mean everything, like you're in a grateful mood, you won't throw people under the bus. You just won't. If you're literally in a happy mood as if it were Christmas, and yet even today we had on our channel a lot of people that seemed like they weren't having a great day, even though it was Christmas. Technically, I mean, I'm not saying that you're supposed to be happy on Christmas, but you would think that most people could put those things aside. But then there's something going on that stresses them out about that, and it's always easy to go on social media, and then it just like you said, it's easier to say what a guy isn't going to do rather than what a guy is potentially could do. So I love that. I love the fact that you think that Zach LaVine has a chance to do some great things in the right environment. I don't know. I don't watch him enough, so I wouldn't really know. But why not?
I'm not saying I watch
He's
him
a good guy. He's a good guy. What'd you say?
I haven't watched him, regularly like a Bulls fan would, but from what I've seen, yeah, and just in general, I think it's a little bit like just a part of being an animal, that you're concerned about things going wrong because you have to plan for that. You get what I mean? It's just ingrained in the mammalian and probably all animals' minds.
Yeah.
To expect the worst or to even just, what's it called? It's where you notice things that agree with your what you were expecting and don't notice.
Fait accompli?
No, that's not maybe, but that's not what I was thinking of. Selection bias or something like that. But anyway, maybe you notice all the things that are going wrong, But if you can get out of it, it is a lot more fun. It really is to look at a song that you wrote, or to look at a basketball player on a team that you love and go, or to look at a car that you're trying to build. Go, well, what's the secret ingredient? What's the thing that I have to work at hard all the time? But once I find that little difference, or what, if there are these little steps made, where could this lead us? And a guy like, just let's keep using Zach LaVine, right? If he was on this team with his athleticism, being able to pass as a kind of secondary playmaker from the shooting guard position, seeing the type of defense he played in the Olympics, again, dunk contest champion, who he's probably one of the few guys who did. I forget how he did in the 3-point contest, but basically he can, he can really drive the lane, dunk, finish athletically, finish layups, and shoot well.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to have him on this team, but all people are going to know is that he's won like one game in the playoffs but he's played on the Timberwolves and Bulls, organizations that, not to throw them under the bus, but haven't always been the best in terms of especially young guys basketball situations. Sometimes they have been, particularly the Bulls. Derrick Rose won an MVP and everything. Chicago's a great town to play in. But it's a lot more fun, even if you're wrong, trying to create, to be creative and not destructive. And that's just true. I'll challenge anybody. That's a fact of life, whether you want to accept it or not.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's kind of the Warriors' way too, a little bit, I would say. It's how the team operates.
Yep.
That's why Wiggins is great.
You hit it on the nail. It's like, man, have you been studying the same things I've been studying lately? Because you were hitting things on the nail. Like, yeah.
Well, great minds think alike, Phoenix is up 10 on Denver. They're really playing pretty well. It's 8 minutes to go in the third.
Nice.
D. Lee's been playing okay, by the way.
Nice.
Hit a couple nice corner threes and stuff.
What is his contract? Let's look at that. Did he get a 1+1? Phoenix Suns.
What was it? That?
I wonder if he got an option, or is it just a straight up veterans minimum?
Yep.
Interesting.
And I'm sure you know this, Rich, but one of the reasons that kind of production out of those type of contracts is important is because you only have to pay, I think, half of the you don't have to pay the full tax on that salary. It only costs like half or three fifths.
Yeah, there's a baseline type thing.
Yeah. So anytime you can find a player, I think people really should have been more appreciative of Damian Lee when he was here. He was really solid for vet men.
Yeah.
Role player.
All the people on this channel were very appreciative. I can guarantee you that. And I mean, me, you, and the people in the comments on the live chats. Can't say about the channel. So they never went.
I think there was an extra criticism too, just because of the a worry about nepotism or whatever. Him being married to Steph's sister.
Oh, they would attack him for that.
Yeah, but it went way beyond the pale, I think. Way over
What
the
are these
line.
Memphis Grizzlies people talking about? Let's see. Keep an eye on them. Yeah, so we got the Klay at the podium. We got Donte at the podium as well, but we're gonna have to wait for that. I don't have it right now. Nicole never forgets. Yep, literally, Dillon Brooks was saying, what did he say again? No, we can look up DeMichael Cole because it was in his tweets. Well, we could just look up Brooks Klay. Watch.
This is a great rivalry, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
DeMichael Brooks Klay.
That was brutal, Nicole, but I like it.
Yep, this one.
You're right, Bruce.
Oh, there was another one though. We're gonna own something or other. Oh, so DeMichael officially gets the credit for asking Dillon Brooks about this.
That's right, man. JaMychal Green was out too. Forgot about that.
Oh, you're right. I know. We forgot about him.
Oh, sorry, J Mike. That's a big.
You know what's funny though? If you follow J Mike on Instagram, he's doing fine. It seems like I doubt he's getting, this is all speculative. I doubt he's got a ton of, fever or whatever. I say that because his Instagram story is alive and kicking with all of the physical comedy.
Really?
Yeah, he posts a lot
or something.
He posts a lot of stuff where, guys are running into poles or people are getting hit by cars during those streetcar racing, doing whatever you call those, burning their tires out and everything, and they'll accidentally hit a person. And he's got a lot of those posts. He likes a lot of those physical comedy ones, like, dude falls off a roof. Or he's falling off a roof, aiming for the pool, and he hits the side, and just yikes. Yeah, so he's got a lot of those. So he's been posting extra ones of those, probably because he's in quarantine. I'm not quite sure what the deal is, but he's in health safety protocols, so you gotta assume.
Yeah. Hey, as long as his spirits are good.
What was the thing where Brooks said own?
Nicole Diaz is the petty queen, huh? Oh, we got the king and queen then on one team.
He said he's gonna. I forget what the pregame thing was or what it was. I'm pretty sure I even posted it on here. I just can't remember. He owns somebody. Yeah, but Nicole remembers. Own that matchup. He didn't feel creative enough.
I thought I remember JK saying somewhere that he didn't feel like he was athletic enough too.
Yeah. That's
just crazy.
That was my interview, actually.
Right.
Yeah. That one's right here. I'll show it. So yeah, let's go youtube.com. Let's go Warriors Kuminga dunk contest. Pop up. It's never going to happen. Not athletic enough.
Get ready.
I just don't think I'm that athletic. Just crazy. Let's see what else. Okay, let me check my sources for some of these post-game interviews. Let's see where that gets us. Oh, I'm tired. Oops. We can listen to, if you want to listen to Kuminga talk about that. You gave us a little windmill dunk after the whistle there, so thank you very much for that. And so my question is, and this is a big if, but if you were asked to participate in the slam dunk contest, would you?
I don't think it's happening.
Okay.
That's just not the thing I was thinking about doing. Like, it never happened. It's never gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen. Because you don't want to participate in it, or because you don't think you'll get picked?
I'm just not that athletic.
Oh,
so
what? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect segue into my next question was he gave the fans a little windmill dunk that it's getting retweeted a lot actually. So fans were happy with that. So I asked them, would you ever participate in the slam dunk contest? And surprisingly to me, he said that no, he doesn't think he's that athletic. So I guess my question to you is, what's your reaction to hearing JK saying he's not that athletic?
Yeah, I don't know what you would call me then. I think he's an excellent athlete. I mean, to me, you can just see it defensively. Like, his ability to move his feet, keep guys in front, use his strength, use his length, is elite in transition, extremely fast, and obviously jumps really easy. Like, he did that windmill and he was just kind of like smiling like it was nothing, right?
Yeah.
So I think athletically he can be like, there's no limits to that. I mean, 10 out of 10. So it's just figuring out ways to find the plays where you put that on display, right? Because if being that athletic and not finding ways to use it is that's where we want to get him, where he can be using that athleticism and putting it on full display. But I thought defensively he was able to really do that.
Great, thank you. Yeah, pretty crazy, huh? Not athletic enough. All right, hold on. I'm uploading Taylor Jenkins. So in a minute, we're going to check out Taylor Jenkins. Did we lose Dean? No, Dean got disconnected. Wonder what happened. Mm-hmm. Oh, Memphis Twitter's in shambles. Dean, I wish Dean was still on, then I would screenshot this. This is funny. Fun stuff going on right here. What's up, Jones family? Cool, man. I love seeing new names we haven't seen before. Stardust DNA. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Vitor said goodnight. All right. Good night, Vitor. Missed him 23 minutes ago. Amy's still here. Thanks for clicking the like button. I actually have not even clicked the like button myself. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Come to think of it, I think I forgot last game too. What am I doing? Oh, I'm the 98th like. 2 more likes. Let's get to 100. 2 more likes. 98 likes. 2 more. Let's see if we can get there. Yeah. Boom, boom. All right. Go spend some time with family for sure. No problemo. Night, night. Vitor gave the night, night. Oh, so we got, hold on. Let me check. Taylor Jenkins. Boom. Okay, all those are good to go. Oh, we got the post-game Klay. Where did I put that? Oh, I need to send that to my Google Drive so we can watch that. It did not get demonetized, so I can just go ahead and play that for you, and then I'll probably put it in my behind the scenes video that I will do as soon as I log off from here and have some dinner. But here is no, I'll just put it right here. Check this out. This is a little strange for me. Okay, so they have this reporter for the Memphis Grizzlies, and she goes, oh, she was with Kerr as well, but she goes, "This is very weird." What?
And they was talking about dynasty and all that. You can't talk dynasty when you haven't won before. I don't think people realize how hard that is, the commitment and sacrifice it takes. I mean, you got to sacrifice your body. And I thought that was premature talk, to even mention that word. But they bring the best out of us, and I think we do the same. And even though you don't like them, you got to respect them because they're a threat.
But what message?
What's weird about that? Okay. That's a salty Grizzlies writer. Whatever. Don't even understand that one. Did we get to 100? Let's see. Did we get to 100? 106 likes. Man, is that all it takes? I just got to ask for it. And then boom, we'll get 8 more likes. Dean Chambers is back.
I don't know what happened, but
Wearing the Santa robe a la George Kittle. And no, Nick Bosa.
I need to get that Jordan Poole Santa hat.
Given by George Kittle. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jordan Poole took your hat? Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Chirping it. Go. Oh, let's look this up. Donte Hill. Twitter.com, Donte Hill. Let's see.
What were they saying? What could they say?
I know, right?
Hey, look, man. Clowns are talented people, okay? It's not an insult.
Let's see. Oh, man. I don't know if I'll be able to find this. I got to scroll through this. Goon tactics. Let's see. It's gonna have Lacob in it, right? So we can go Donte Hill, Lacob. There we go. Look like they're chirping. That was at 5:30, so that was early on in the game. Okay. What do you got for me, Dean? Because I'm going to go look for some more post-game video.
Well, I don't know if you talked about this, but Bruce mentioned that it's not a rivalry until the other team wins. And I understand that. But he also brought up Bulls Knicks. And, yeah, I love how chippy these teams get with one another. Again, it's not like the Suns actually. Oh, that was the game that Klay was screaming at Devin Booker and got kicked out, saying I got 4 rings. That's right. It's against the Suns.
Yeah.
They're more like, I don't want us to respond quite the same way because they think. I don't know. I think they're just trying to get under our skin. But this Grizzlies Warriors energy, rivalry, dislike, it's awesome. And hey, Ja Morant and Draymond Green put this together. They petitioned the NBA basically for those two teams to play each other today at during the offseason.
You know what I like? I like the fact that, just like Looney said yesterday at practice, we have it on our channel. He was like, we have a clash of styles, and they're very physical and everything. And that's why I love seeing Wiseman assert himself today coming off the bench. And it's like, yo, we got Wise, and, you can't just bully us that easily. Not that, we were hitting shots today. So,
Yeah.
And we were playing solid defense. But I do like that clash of styles as well.
Yeah, styles make
fun.
fights. Yep.
It's fun.
Bruce says he might miss a couple streams this week, needs to spend some time with family, but he'll be back next year, 2023, all the way out here in the future, man. Bruce, it's been great having you on. Happy holidays. Hope everything is good with you, and can't wait for you to be back, my man. Hope you were here to hear that.
Let's watch some practice stuff. Shout out Jason Dumas. Oops. I guess I was watching that earlier. Oh. Got cut out by an ad. I guess that's a good thing. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, man. Wigs. I'll take any practice footage of Wigs. I'll bet you. I mean, look. He's making those shots. It's probably like, yeah, Rick Celebrini's talking to Rick, I can feel just a tiny little thing, but overall, if this was, the finals, I could go. Rick's like, I've heard enough. You're not playing tonight. You need to be 100%. We can't have you out a month. And just like that, Booker is out, with the groin.
And those are those kind of wear and tear injuries. The thing that comes up, because this is a adductor, is that
Dr. Rick Celebrini? Yeah. I'm going to reposition my laptop.
So let me get the specific area.
Look at Wigs, man. So inspirational. Wearing the tank top, showing off the guns. A lot of good footage there. Let me check.
Right. So it's
we
right
want to
around
watch
the groin area.
Yeah. After anybody want to watch Taylor Jenkins post game? I got that. It's the only thing I got.
Yeah.
All right. We'll finish up with Wigs here. Look at casual threes. Break that one, but
so Blazing's saying Iguodala worked out too, huh?
Splash that. Yeah. He's been working out, though.
Oh, I'm sure.
Him and JK.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this goes on for a while. Didn't even realize.
Wiggins is one of those guys where sometimes you don't remember how good he is when he's playing every night. But when he's out, you're like, oh, we need Wiggins. We need everything that he does. Hit threes, not hold on to the ball, rebound, play defense, be able to guard most players. He's just a great addition, man.
This footage gets me car sick, but it's all good. I'd rather have that than nothing. So we will now go to Taylor Jenkins post game and just see what he had to say. I have no idea what he has. In fact, I'm going to try and transcribe some of this as he speaks. Let's look at the comments real quick. Here's an interesting take. Today was Memphis' first ever Christmas game.
First
They've made a mark and we'll be back. Mm-hmm. Wiggins' shooting form looks improved. I know, man. He just so casually hits those. Jeez.
Yeah, it's really smooth coming off.
It's like you're not supposed to be able to hit a splash like that. I'm used to, Klay with the perfect rotation and everything. He's just like kind of like, yeah. Splash. Yeah. Let's play this. Roll with it, Taylor. Let's see what you got. Actually, I actually really like Taylor's style. I totally respect this guy as a coach.
Taylor, what do you think went wrong primarily today?
They had better energy than we did. It's simple as that.
In that third quarter, Jaren gets his fourth foul. Dillon gets his fourth foul. Do you think that was a primary reason why Golden State kind of extended that lead and, scored 40 points in that third quarter?
I mean, I think just they played great. Their physicality, their pace, their ball movement was phenomenal, regardless of who we had on the floor.
I think this is the third straight game you guys haven't reached 10 made threes. Is it something you guys are doing, or shots just aren't falling, or what's been the difference there?
We just got to just trust the looks that we're getting. That's what we tell our guys. That's what we show our guys. We've had moments of this, in the last couple of years. We just got to fight through it, but we can't let it impact our defense. That's the biggest takeaway. So just got to keep trusting the work. That's all we can do at the end of the day. But love the shots, ball movement. We just got to find a little bit better energy out there.
I know you talk about you love the confidence of your team and things like that, and obviously there's some more chirping out there today. At some point, I mean, do you encourage the team to continue to talk the way they do, or is it more like we need to focus more on just playing the game of basketball with results like that?
That's part of our focus and our edge and our swag and our competitiveness. I mean, that's something that you've got to bring every single night. Obviously, we just got to perform a little bit better.
Hey, Coach, over the last 4 or 5 games, John Contar has not been doing what he normally does on the offensive end. Is it something that he's doing, or just a different chemistry? Why would you attribute him to being that offensive?
Yeah, I mean, he's always been able to, mold into different roles with different lineups and all that stuff. Just, a little bit of a slump, just love, looks he's getting. He's shooting them confidently. They're just not falling right now. So maybe just a little recalibration he's got to do. He's got to go out there and just keep playing hard, just trusting looks he's getting.
Is this the type of game that I guess as a coach you can use as a refocusing tool because it is so disappointing?
Yeah, I mean, obviously this 4-game road trip, I mean, we're 1-3, and I think 3 of the performances we didn't come out with the edge and then, the mentality that we needed to have. So obviously we bounced back after that Denver game, which was disappointing. We got to be able to back it up, especially at this stage against this team that, we want to be competing against. So just got to learn from this road trip and get better when we get back home.
And the schedule is still tough through the beginning of the year. So I guess you got to do that sooner than later here.
Yeah, I mean, the best are going to bring out the best in you. So that's what we got to learn from.
Is there any thought, from you, just, I'm sure you'll evaluate this game and come, to a more conclusive decision, but, David Roddy, it looked like he was giving you some really good minutes in the previous 4 games before Desmond Bain got back, and he hadn't been in a rotation, as of late. Any thought of possibly, giving him more minutes to kind of switch some things up?
Yeah, I told D-Rod to always stay ready. That'll be in, the front of our mind, just talking about our guys as we're kind of working back new lineups and all that stuff, as you said, with Des back in. But, D-Rod was doing some good things for us. We'll definitely keep it on our mind, and when we've got to make any changes, if necessary, we'll be ready to do that.
Coach, given the chippy nature of this game, and you guys are going to face the Warriors, I think, 3 more times, do you kind of expect more of the same in this rivalry that's kind of burgeoning between you guys?
I would expect that. Great. Thanks, everyone.
Oh, man. So the last question, I actually know the guy that asked it, Ryan Leong of mostly KCBS radio. So he's trying to get quotes for the radio and stuff. And for Taylor just to give him, 4-word answer, it's funny to me. Sometimes they don't give you what you want, and that's also, by the way, FYI, that's also a reason why Steph is so awesome, because he understands that. He literally understands that I'm up here on the podium. I can make your job so much better by me giving you more and more quotes. I've noticed that. You can sense that he's trying to help you out with giving you all these quotes. That's what makes Steph so awesome. And that's where, on the flip side, guys like Jordan Poole don't really even care about that. They're just oblivious to that kind of. I'm sure Warriors PR has let them know that it would be better if you can expand on your answers. And it's taken Klay 10 years to get to a point where he's comfortable with that and he's generous with his quotes. So just a funny little thing there, something to keep an eye on when you watch these interviews. And then the last thing, the last hot take I want to take from the Taylor Jenkins, of all people, Taylor Jenkins postgame, is that everyone's got problems. Even the Memphis Grizzlies, they're technically struggling right now. 1-3 on the road. 2 guys, Conchar isn't playing well. The reporter literally brought that up, and he's doing his job because he's going, deep. That's a deep niche, deep cut for a Memphis Grizzly fan. He doesn't need to ask that. Nobody. Again, these are not campfires where it's just, for the fans. Let's just generally speak. No, these are reporters trying to get quotes for their stories. And this particular guy, I can tell he's a hard worker because he's going to write his article on the game recap, and then he's going to insert that quote about Conchar, and he's also going to insert the quote about how the guy, I guess, Wright, I don't even know who he's talking about, but he's playing better. And so,
Roddy, I think.
What was that?
Roddy, I think it was.
Okay. So then, overall, again, my bottom line on that, Memphis Grizzlies are having trouble right now, of all teams. Everybody struggles. There's usually maybe one or two teams having a good week.
They have a losing road record,
Boston's has a great win today, but they were just recently struggling,
they lost 2 games to the Magic.
Everybody's going through the process. So if that is the case, 29, 28 teams are not playing as well as they know they can play. Why is everybody up in arms every single day about the Warriors? Just calm down. This is part of the league. And again, a reminder.
Oh, it's because we won.
Yeah. It's because we won. We got a bunch of kids on social media these days that get rewarded for posting negative things. It's that's why we're here. Let's Go Warriors is here to remind you, to get you back into real life. In real life, 28, 29 teams are struggling right now as we speak. And so what's the best way to consume all this content? Well, basketball's up and down. And so, you want to kind of take 2 steps forward, take 1 step back, but keep doing that, and you should be good. At least this isn't like the Cohen era where literally goldenstateofmind.com, where I came up, there would not be a Let's Go Warriors without goldenstateofmind.com back in the day with the founders. Shout out Shiloh and Justin Kadama, man. They had to bring the humor every single day. Can you imagine that process? So they had to just laugh all of these losses off. And we're so privileged that we didn't have to go through that. We actually have wins, important wins. We actually have rings. Back in the day, man, shout out to Golden State of Mind back in the day, because they had to come up with something to read. And that was before video. There was no Instagram story. There was no Aisha Curry posting Riley Curry playing the piano. Only thing you got was to read stuff, either in the newspaper or on blogs. And that's it. So they had to come up with something to write that was humor-based, that you could just get your mind off of another loss with a very untalented roster and all that. So just keep it in perspective, everybody. I should talk about Golden State of Mind more.
Yeah.
When we go through all this stuff. Yeah. But anyways.
Thank you. Well, it's not just, that there was tough losses and stuff like that, but to see the way that everything to do with the Warriors just did a complete 180, from I actually went to Oracle in 2009, 2010 season. And I couldn't believe how great the fan base was and everything. You guys were just a little Kings-like, not quite that rough, but talking about one of the classic organizations and one of the great basketball and just one of the great sports areas around, with fans who were that crazy, and just nothing seemed to change until We Believe, and then that was a good sign, but you couldn't keep the pieces quite together and get Steph and almost trade him, keep keep Monte Ellis, booing Joe Lacob because he traded Monte Ellis.
Yep.
To the Warriors are like what? Really, honestly, they're in, I mean, rankings and everything, but this is the top 5 greatest dynasty ever in the history of the league. Not one championship, 6 finals in 8 years.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's an insane turn of events. And this team,
insane run.
This organization has won in the Bay 2 titles where the team missed the playoffs the year before, or maybe made 2 finals, or something crazy like that. So I'm just glad that Dub Nation got the reward for all that pain.
Yeah.
And it was worth it now, right?
Yep.
I hope it is. 4 titles in 8 years. Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer. And
Yo, Donte. I'm sorry. I just know 19 points, Donte.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I love having you on here in the postgame because everything we talk about is like, we should really put this on a podcast for everyone to listen to tomorrow morning. It's just, I understand that it's buried within a 5-hour live stream, but we got to find a way to just chop this out and make it available on Spotify and stuff. It'd even be great to have one more person join us this late.
I think
if anybody wants to join us right now, let me know. I'll email you the StreamYard link. You join us because it would be fun to have this discussion with all of us. Yeah, Taylor Jenkins showed up in pajamas. Let me show you that. Janie McCauley has a good picture of it. Janie McCap, AP. Let's go to media. What's this? Oh yeah, Castoanev is in the house. If you look up what is this? Christian Stonev, Castoanev on Instagram, he'll have his dog. Clyde and Derek Williams. Oh, cool. It's too dark for me to see, but yeah, those guys look familiar. Brock Purdy and Demo Samuel. What do we got here? Oh, Draymond. Autographs. Hey, she did a good job tonight. Ja Morant with the signature shoes. Shout out. Good job, Ja. That's a dream come true. And he had the ability to he had the opportunity to open up the first signature shoes for Ja with his daughter. What a moment. That was pretty cool to see.
Wow.
This is a cool t-shirt, is it not? I love the cartoon part. Look at JK. Or is that Looney? Maybe that's Looney. That's Looney.
Yeah.
Klay. This is incredible. I love Wiggins. That's my favorite one, right?
It really does capture each of their personalities, too.
Awesome. We got to find out who did that. And tribute to Bill King. Shout out Bill King, man. I heard an A's game or two back in the day as a kid. So here, finally, Taylor Jenkins. Pregame pajama party. By the way, Jordan Poole also came in with pajama-looking thing. Where am I going to find this? Warriors.com? I mean, Warriors? Maybe it's in the Japan Warriors JP. Media. I'm going to have to scroll through a million things, but let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Warriors JP had JP. No pun intended. There's Draymond. Oh, man, they don't have it? Maybe they have it. There's Kuminga, fashion stud.
Oh my God.
There's JP in the JPs. Pajama PJs, I mean.
Oh yeah.
JP in the PJs. Anyway, fun stuff today. Wiseman played well. Donte's doing great. Anthony Ty, send me your email. Let's get Anthony on here. Do I have your email already? I might have it already. Anthony Ty. Is that you that goes to Northwestern? Man, I missed 2 of yours. Yeah, there you go. Oh, my bad, Anthony. He's inquired a long time ago in July about helping me out, and I just didn't get to it. Didn't mean to like blow you off. It wasn't on purpose. But anyways, let's go ahead and send him. And he's gonna get a giveaway as well. I'm so close, but I don't want to put up too many expectations. I'm so close to getting the giveaways process to work. Let's see, StreamYard. Let's send Anthony Ty the link. Boom. Send. All right. Can't wait. All you need is a browser and a StreamYard login, so take your time on that. Let me see if we got any more post-game, because I know I didn't get all of it.
Jordan Poole wouldn't be on there, right? Because he got kicked out, didn't he?
Exactly. If you get ejected, you're not expected to go to the podium. Yeah.
Do you have to leave the arena or just go to the locker room?
Go to the locker room. Yeah. Only time I've ever seen it happen was recently. One of our opponents, I forget who, they got ejected and they still went to the podium for the hell of it. I can't remember who it was.
Just like interviews, I guess.
Yeah. Warriors are taking the day off tomorrow. Just got the email.
And that's back to back, right?
That is back to back. Exactly.
And Jazz.
Yeah. Ooh. So I don't think Klay will play the back to back. Don't think he's ready for that. I think that's something you stave off until, I don't know. It could be a while. And then again, he might play the back-to-back suddenly. What do I know? I'm just totally throwing stuff out there. I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Yep. Gilbert hit the nail on the head right there. We talked about that.
Well, Klay can play the back end of a back-to-back, right? Or if you
I don't know what that.
Charlotte.
You know what, Steve was recently asked about that. He said, I just do what Rick says. So if Klay is only going to play the first, he makes the decision. So, Anthony Ty. Wow.
Yo.
Let me clear the way for you there.
Oh my God.
Let's do this.
What's going on right now?
Oh,
Rich.
Nice.
Hey, Merry Christmas,
Mark.
Merry Christmas,
Let's
man.
put that down.
Well done.
It's great to have you, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm fun here. I'm actually
Fun,
fun here.
isn't
It's
it?
crazy.
It's crazy.
Oh my God. How are you guys?
Oh, great, man.
Even better. Merry Christmas, man.
Absolutely.
Oh. Yeah. Can't end this night even better without this win for sure. Oh my God, what a game. First and foremost.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Crazy.
Exactly. Hold on. I gotta let the world know that we just let you on. We're tweeting that out. We're tweeting out that and Dean in the Santa robe. Lovely. Love it. Go ahead. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. Wait. Anthony.
Yes.
You have a Twitter handle.
I do, but I don't really know how to use Twitter like that well. I just look up what people
Good for
talk
you.
about.
Good for you.
I know how dirty, how not dirty, but how ugly you can get up there. But yeah, I usually just get on there and see like about update. Usually like what Slater or DK or Marcus Thompson talk about, like since they probably have like first-hand information that most people don't. So, but
Yeah.
other than that, I just
Hey,
yeah.
where are you right now, Anthony?
I am in Chicago.
Okay.
I just graduated from
That's you,
college.
yeah.
Yes,
All right.
I just graduated from college this year. I'm just
congrats.
working full time right now. Thank you.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Awesome. You follow the Bulls too?
Yes, but not that much. More of a Warriors fan. I was actually in California for 2 years before transferring to school here in Chicago.
Oh, I see.
So, and yeah, I think when I was in high school still, I'm from Taiwan, and
Cool.
when Steph Klay was like upcoming, that's also when like basketball in Taiwan started to get big. Although like Kobe was definitely like the biggest like player, biggest name back in Taiwan, but it didn't really start getting like popular and stuff before Steph and Klay and Dre. And I picked up like watching basketball starting sophomore or junior year in high school, and I didn't really know like about much about the sports, but just I just love seeing. Yeah, just the ball just moves around the flow.
Yeah.
And I used to swim, and I was always like shortest like swimmer out of everyone like in the heats and the finals. And I just admire and respect how Steph he's God, man. Like he changes like everything we know about basketball pretty much.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's an exaggeration. And I really respect that about him and how he just uplifts not even just a team but just this sports. I don't think people say it's not that watchable as maybe 10 years ago when people just bang in the paint, but I think with players playing in space right now, I think it's also like a beautiful game to watch. So I really respect that. And yeah, I just love the game.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. That's awesome. What was the first finals that you watched?
I think it was the Ray Allen shot.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
13? Yeah.
Yes.
That was exciting.
The whole
2012.
Yes. Because back in Taiwan, whenever the finals is on, like every teacher would let us just watch the game, even though because it's daytime for us during the finals.
Yeah.
And teachers knows that we don't really pay attention in class anymore when the games are on, and we just pretty much put the game on the screen. And if people don't watch the game, they don't. And what's crazy about that is that in 16, the season we won 73-9, there's like half of like classrooms playing like the Warriors game, and half of them playing the last Kobe game. It was just crazy. And every shot Kobe made, there were just screens everywhere.
Yeah.
And it was electric. It was crazy. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. But yeah, that Ray Allen shot was pretty much like the first moment I was like, this sports is crazy. And yeah, to have like this many people in the same arena wearing the same color of the shirt and like just cheering and just witness that moment, I thought it was just incredible. And yeah, Steph's even better. And as I like cashed out more with basketball and stuff, yeah, I just love watching this team. And yeah, and overall just great stuff, top to bottom. I feel like from us tonight, and hope we really build from there and go from here. Yeah.
Awesome, man.
So were you
Came on here
born
like he's been doing it for years. Just laid out the whole game analysis, man. That was great.
Yeah, were you born in Taiwan?
Yes, I was born and raised. I went to a public high school.
Yeah.
And then just came here for college since.
Okay,
Awesome,
so
man.
first of all, I guess you could say I have Taiwanese and DNA. I have Taiwanese DNA, and
Okay.
but mostly it's so my how should I say this? Well, anyways, I do know that they teach English now. They have been in Taiwan as part of school, right? Your English is remarkably good.
Yeah.
Like,
thank you.
I can only detect a tiny accent, very tiny. That's remarkable.
That's like something I really work on every single day, even until now. That it's kind of hard since the way we speak Mandarin, it's the pronunciation, it's very different from English. So it kind of takes a while for me to speak speak with less accent. And I feel like by doing that, I was able to make more connections and talk to more people and know like actually what's going on. Because I feel like for like international students, especially in California, it's sometimes kind of hard to break that barrier. And small circles would just form if they recognize you as like international, or even worse, sometimes Chinese. And I saw that even before like coming here, and I was trying very hard to not be one of like. Not saying like being a traditional Chinese student is like bad or whatnot, but I think the reason I come here is I want to do something I like and just be here, and that's why I work. I work on my accent, and
Come Benji, man. Yeah.
You like Chicago?
Yes, I think so. I actually don't mind the cold. It has been absolutely brutal, but overall, I don't mind.
Yeah. I loved Chicago when I went there. It was only for a couple days, but it seemed like a really, really great town, for sure. But glad to know we got some Warriors supporters out there, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
I actually wore, I think, I bought a shirt from Warriors World. The Steph Better shirt.
Oh yeah.
I was wearing it on the street, and people actually reacted to that. So I thought that was pretty cool. Because I don't think there's that many Warriors fans in Chicago, but they recognize like Steph for sure. So I thought that was cool.
Absolutely.
Hey, we got another Taiwanese person in the comments. If you want to see the comments, Anthony, there's like some option within StreamYard for you to see the comments as they're coming in, rather than having both StreamYard and then 20-second delay on YouTube. But
right, okay, I saw it now.
Nicole, we saw that. We saw the ridiculous Brooks post-game thing. He's gonna get fined. There's no doubt about it.
He's not on drugs.
Calls from the refs. Yeah. And I don't really see any other post-game videos. So we're on our own here. Check that one more time.
We got Anthony, man. We'll be fine.
Okay. So who do we got coming up? Charlotte. We can take a quick look at Charlotte. Let's do this. And then that might be the last thing that we do.
I think they're the worst team in the NBA.
Oops, sorry. Wrong. Are they?
I think so.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think record-wise.
This on here. Okay, now
Which
I can do that.
means we are in grave danger. Of,
I know, huh? We just
they're
played
the second, just ahead of the Pistons. But man, we have to
Lamelo
keep,
Ball back.
Yeah, he's back. He's been
Okay,
playing.
good.
Is he back? Oh, that's good to hear.
Oops.
I know, Nicole. I know.
Let's see here. Look at the last box score. They didn't play tonight either, so then we got Utah after that. Okay, there we go. LaMelo. Oh, yeah. LaMelo, Rozier, Hayward. PJ Washington went off on us last game.
Mhm.
I remember that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he scored 24. Wow. Man, remember the old
Kelly
PJ
Oubre
Washington
revenge
versus
game.
PJ Washington against Eric Pascal, that whole thing? Well, looks like PJ lasted longer.
Yeah.
Kelly Oubre off the bench. Interesting.
I still like Pascal a lot, but oh well.
Kelly Oubre off the bench. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they got Gordon Hayward at the 3. Jalen McDaniels. Okay. How tall is Jalen? He's pretty tall. 6'9". Yep. 6'9" wing. Okay. 9-24 Hornets. Time to make a run for sure.
Yeah.
Let's get on these guys. Take care of business.
Please.
Yes.
Let's not drop. I mean, it's at home, so
Yeah, well, we'll get the energy from the crowd.
Yeah.
if
yeah,
nothing
we're
else.
using the crowd to keep up the hustle throughout the game a little bit. But it's working. So
Second deck has got to
please
step
let's not
up.
drop this game.
Second deck's got to step up for the court side after halftime, because that will be empty, completely empty.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's going to be quiet out there once the third quarter starts. So hopefully we'll be up by 20 by then, or 15.
Maybe we'll
something.
get some tsunami poppy chants or something in the crowd.
Tsunami.
I think
Poppy.
I even saw that it was also like kind of empty tonight. Like just
Oh, it always is.
right after
That's crazy.
After the quarter starts.
That's
Yeah,
just a big city crowd, man.
Too much open bar for all those guys.
Yeah.
Get the they get the
game. Oh yeah, there's a game.
I know. I wish there was a program where they could just like, okay, for half a quarter, at the third quarter, all you second deck kids get to experience courtside.
Yeah.
Half a quarter. Man, if I owned the team, I would try to do something like that. Like, hey guys, like courtside guys, you guys aren't coming back to your seats anyways. Can you just like donate, a little bit of your time for all these kids? Just go and pick some kids. I would do that. Because a whole bunch of second deck kids are never going to experience that. I've never experienced that. I've experienced fourth row, but that's as close as I ever got. And that was during the Cohan era.
Yeah.
I went with my dad because I was like, hey, Dad, how about we just do this one time? It's cheaper right now. And, if the team's ever good, then we'll never be able to do it. So I think it was like $300 a seat.
$1 billion.
Right behind the Denver Nuggets bench. So we got a pretty good view of, I think it was Carmelo. I think it was Allen Iverson as well. I'm not sure. Can't remember that one. You don't really remember the Denver Nuggets versus Cohan Warriors. We probably lost. And I just remember we were fourth row on that one, and we spent a few $100s on that one for some strange reason. Just experienced it.
It's amazing being that close, right?
Yeah, it is amazing. Just, you look up and you go, wow, Carmelo, that's a
These are like
huge,
the straightest athletes in the world, man.
that's a huge dude, man.
Jump through all
Got to
that.
see George Karl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carmelo has the longest calves. His calf bone is abnormally long. Awesome. Batty sitting at courtside.
Yeah.
Havoc on Batty alert. Yeah.
Thanks for the text.
We're gonna have to have Havoc report that every single game, huh? Havoc's like, oh yes, I will sign up for that. that's his job.
Got some lifeguards around the pool.
So then after that we got Utah. So let's take a look at Utah. Lauri Markkanen. Okay.
I love how this team's playing.
Yeah.
Sorry? What did you say?
Oh, I just said I love how this team plays. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And
watch a couple games.
Assuming what I love is the possible future with Wiseman. He just adds a whole lot of dimension. What are you gonna do? Like, you gotta play against the finesse of Draymond, Steph, Klay, JP, and then boom, you gotta play against the physicality of Wiseman and JK. So I think that's what Bob Myers was envisioning happening earlier this season, but you can start seeing it develop, 3 months later, but at least it's starting to happen.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it was also evident that I feel like the way JK guarded Ja compared to the playoff last year, I feel like he made a huge improvement in terms of not like reacting to every move. I feel like, and just hold his
Nice.
position better.
Good observation.
That reminded me of something that I kind of noticed too, is we're jumping past players on the 3-point line less and less. So I think that really helps in terms of if you jump past somebody, they're probably going to get a fairly open shot, and then you reach in and you foul them. It's ticky-tack, send them to the line, get out of your rhythm. So that was something I did notice watching the game. I just completely forgot about. Thank you for reminding me of that, man.
Okay. Well, if we're looking at Utah now, 3 days from now, they got Mike Conley back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is a heck of a team.
It's just playing without any expectations or worry or anything like that.
Just play
pretty
hard.
solid. 1 through 9 is pretty solid.
They can all pretty much dribble, pass, and shoot, and they just play freely.
And these guys, look at number 1 through 9, right? Look at 10 and 11 here. THT's not bad. Fontecchio's not bad. He hit a few on us.
Yeah.
Let's look at how they've been doing. 1-1, loss, 1-1. Holy smokes, they beat the Pelicans 2 times in a row?
Twice.
What? Do you know how hard that is?
That second game I watched went to overtime.
Wow.
And didn't have I'm from Utah, so I follow the team quite a bit. Didn't have Colin Sexton that game. It was
wow. 18 and 6.
It's just sometimes there's really good energy around certain teams. They just play well together.
Yeah.
Everything is
Sheesh. This West is so deep, man.
Yeah.
Sack. I mean, Utah's playing well
again. And I don't think so. I think it's just it's just tightly packed, I guess.
If we can rattle off 6 straight wins, not including tonight, did we win the game before? I can't remember. No, we came off of New
We
York.
did not.
Brooklyn,
Yeah, that's
Boston.
2 straight losses in New York. Yeah.
This is one. If we can get 6 in a row, so we'll be 22 and 18. I mean, look,
We're right.
the
We're
4th
right
seed
there.
is only 5 games over 500. The 5th seed is only 4 games over 500. So you could really vault if you go on a run, 6-game winning streak. You could really change your season. But yeah, look at it. I mean, Portland is 17 and 16, and Portland has a pretty deep roster. And we know Minnesota was always going to struggle. So they're struggling like us. Dallas is 18 and 16. Wow. Yeah. So pretty cool. Honestly, it's cool to see New Orleans way up here. Good for them, They've always, they've always had injury difficulties, honestly. Even when Alvin Gentry was the coach.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's a talented team, though, man.
Yeah.
Bi,
sure.
Zion, McCollum,
Yep.
a lot of the role players they have around. I mean, GTA is always fun to watch. Alvarado.
They got depth at every position, pretty much.
Sorry? Depth at every position?
Yeah, I feel like they just gotta get healthy, and
Yep.
So yeah,
Havoc's not having it. Never face our starters.
Well, the other thing is if we can roll into the playoffs, we're the team that has that championship DNA. And like
Damian Lee,
all
man.
these other teams, okay, Dallas made it to the Western Conference Finals last season. Okay. Phoenix made it to the finals 2 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Clippers have, toughness. And they've been through they in the bubble they went pretty far as well. So but there isn't a whole lot of championship experience other than maybe Phoenix. And so that's where we just get in pretty high, especially with some home court advantage up here. I think there'll be some teams that are a little bit nervous, but they have to go through their process. Like New Orleans, this is going to be their first playoffs in a long time, right? Or did they make the playoffs last year? Can't remember.
They made the playoffs and lost the
last
Suns.
year.
Took
Yeah,
2
last
games
year.
off.
Right. Okay. There you go. So all of these teams are kind of building up. Sacramento's certainly new to the game. Utah's a brand new team.
Totally different.
Yeah. So I like our chances once we get there, but it sure would be.
Gotta get there first, though, man.
Get there first, hopefully with home court in the first round. See what happens. And you know what's crazy this year? If we get home court in the first round, someone over here might actually surprise in the first round because it's so close. Let's see, Memphis. Okay, so New Orleans versus whoever could be a toss-up, right? You never know. Denver, Dallas. Like, if you're Denver, you wouldn't want to face Dallas in the first round. Dallas is also that kind of the team you don't want to face in the first round. Us and Dallas could have an upset there.
Well, I mean, every team above us has clear, kind of even Minnesota, Portland. They were close to the top of the league right at the beginning of the year. I'm sure a lot of that has to do with injuries that they're at 9th. But as you were saying, in the West, it's really only Kawhi on the Clippers that has really been there and knows what it takes. And I guess the Suns.
Yeah, Suns.
They went far enough where you could say that too. I know they didn't win, but
I have been impressed by the Clippers in the past. I think the past, the bubble playoffs and the one after that, when Milwaukee won the championship, and it was Milwaukee Phoenix, I think it was. Just Reggie
the
Jackson.
playoffs I thought weren't great, but the Clippers against the who did they play the next year? Yeah, it was against the Jazz and then the Suns, right? And then last year they didn't have Kawhi and they lost in the play-in.
We lost in the play-in. Yeah.
Yeah. But if Kawhi's there, man, that team is not to be messed with. Really, I think they're a real
threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're the 11th seed. We can't worry about that right now.
Yeah, I know. But we're also 5 hours and 25 minutes into the live stream, so we're just talking about whatever we can.
Whatever comes up.
Talk about
hanging out with Anthony.
Yeah, hanging out with Anthony, but I am going to end the live stream soon. So if there's anything important that you want to talk about, go ahead and talk about it now, because I haven't eaten dinner yet. So I am starving right now. We'll go in the next few minutes.
Man.
Warriors versus Nets would be a storybook. Yeah, it would be.
That would be
epic.
I think if we're gonna win it, I still think we have to think Celtics or Bucks.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. East is going to be fun to watch as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what makes the NBA great these days, huh?
Oh man, it's hard to turn on a game where if the teams are healthy, where there's like, wow, it's kind of hard to watch this team.
Yep.
Again, unless it's well, I mean, even Charlotte has, and Detroit have LaMelo Ball and Kate Cunningham when they're healthy. You know, it's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. I don't think there's ever been an era like this.
A lot of talent
with this many teams.
Yeah. Every day can be entertaining, you know, just like everybody's got a guy, right?
Every game is a game you can lose too.
Even when Utah doesn't seem to have a guy, I mean, Lauri Markkanen, but they're playing so well as a team.
Yeah.
San Antonio's not even going to, you know, they're not going to let you just walk over them. Even San Antonio, they're maybe void of a star. But who else? In the East, who's on Washington? I forget.
Bill
Porzingis.
Orlando's got Banchero. Yeah. Charlotte's fun to watch. Chicago's always fun to watch. Got DeMar and Levine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whoever came up with the playing games, I mean, that's genius. I got to hand it to them. That's genius. Sure. To be able to get 10 teams into, you know, an important situation.
Well, also just made like, hey, there's really absolutely no reason to tank until the very end of the season, at least.
Yeah.
So just try and win as much as you can anyway, because it doesn't. It made losing not really a viable strategy consistently.
Oh man, so we gotta root for. I think
the
we
Hornets
gotta
get Wembanyama, man. If Michael Jordan is there with Wembanyama as his star player,
you know, I want to root for the Hornets or the Pistons to get Vic, because I don't want him in the West.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely
not.
That's gonna be fun to watch. What if LA decides to tank? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
They don't have any picks. You're talking about the Lakers.
I think the Lakers pick goes to Pelicans next year. So if they
okay. Thank you.
They take. Vic would go to Pelicans.
You've already proven your worth right there.
Yeah, man.
We got to have you more often.
Yes, sir.
I could use the help here. So, anyways, we'll figure that out as we go. So we have another game, and just oh man, that would be crazy. Vic, Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Vic also, instant jump man, Air Jordan brand contract. Boom. He's going to get it right away.
He
Whether he
probably
goes to
will.
Charlotte or not. But
I think I'd like to see him on the Spurs. I think that'd be really interesting.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. If you would have said, what does Dean want for Vic, I would have guessed San Antonio for you.
Really?
I just know you that well.
Well, you
But
put him
yeah.
with the coach who's not just going to be like, oh, give him the ball 25 times a game. I think that'd be good for his development. And of course,
exactly. Yep.
There is a precedent for San Antonio having a bad season or two and just lucking out.
Yeah. Yep. Tim Duncan, David Robinson.
Yeah. They got Manu Ginobili a couple weeks after they drafted his rights, a couple weeks after they won the championship in '99.
Wow.
He didn't play immediately, but
Awesome.
they drafted Ginobili like right after they won. Just crazy. And like the 40th something pick.
What was Parker? Do you remember?
Yeah, I think he was right at the end of the first round. I think he was like the 30th pick or something like that. I might have that backwards.
Incredible. 28th pick.
28.
Ooh, 28.
Baldwin.
The magical 28th.
Poole.
Yeah. Yeah. So we have to root for the Lakers to win a few games, but not that many. We have to root for the Lakers right now because they don't have AD. If they suck throughout and then AD, oh man, I don't know. We can't have the Pelicans having freaking Zion and BI and Vic. Oh my gosh!
We wouldn't want a team with good veterans having a bunch of up and coming young players on it, would we? No.
Yeah, exactly.
No one would ever try and challenge that line of thinking. No one.
But bottom line, watching Vic in the NBA is just going to be so special. It's going to be one of those years where NBA League Pass is maybe, the most value ever, right? Gosh, he's going to have some games.
Yeah. I was in Orlando for Thanksgiving and I saw Bobo in person. And I was like, how is this person like on this planet? And I can't imagine like when Vic gets here and just.
Wait, hold on. How did you see him in person?
Oh, I went to every Orlando game. I think they played Philadelphia.
Oh, nice. Good choice.
Yeah, and I think since everyone on the 76ers were out, we got pretty good tickets on the 100 section. So I got to see a game pretty closely.
Nice. Oh, have you been to the Orlando Arena before?
That was the first time.
Okay, because I don't know if you had access or not, but you got to get near the tunnel where they go into the visitors' locker room. There's like throngs of people there, and I think you have to be lower level. So if you ever get a chance, that's one thing about Orlando. Their arena is set up like that. Like for Chase Center, you want next to the Warriors tunnel. That's kind of the secret, In Orlando, you want to have access to that whole gigantic tunnel where the visitors have to walk down because you're right there. You're literally right next to them. So next time you go to Orlando, go call up the arena and say, what kind of tickets do I need to have access to the visitors' locker room?
That's
pretty
why.
exciting.
That's why I saw hella people just walking in and out of the tunnel.
Yeah.
That's great info.
All right, so
well, I didn't see any of the players in the visitors' locker room. I actually went to the Orlando Arena as well. They did do an April Fool's Day trade of Dwight Howard while he was actually still on the team, which was bizarre. I never thought I would see a team joke about trading its star and then like put it up on the arena screen. It just went, man, I really am in Florida.
It's hilarious.
Crazy.
Hold on.
They
I
got
wanna-
good fans out there, though, man. They really do.
That is true.
Okay.
Good crowd.
I just want to check
Not as
one
good
more
as Chicago,
thing.
though. That
11
happens.
o'clock, ABC News.
I'm probably going to the Warriors game when it comes to Chicago.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
What is that?
And hopefully Steph is back.
Yeah.
By that
Be
time.
great. I will
Yeah,
say that I don't really know the configuration of Chicago, what the best place to go is. But if you were a media member in Chicago, it's pretty good to see because the media room is on the way from the court to the Warriors locker room. So that's when Klay set the record or broke the record, 14 threes. That's when I could see Bill Wennington, Scottie Pippen, basically stopping Klay in his tracks to talk to him right in the hallway right there. So that's a lot of good behind the scenes footage in Chicago for whoever's with media for Chicago. But as far as, let's see, I was lucky enough to see Jordan in person, but the only time was a preseason game. I think I've said this before. Me and my buddy up in Chicago, I decided let's splurge a little. I think it was like $125 for like the 7th row, but it was preseason, and I think Pippen and Rodman were both out, and so it was just Michael Jordan, and well, he scored 21 points through 3 quarters, so we were happy.
Yeah, there you go.
But that's really the only time I've ever seen him in person. Yeah, blazing.
Yes, sir, blazing.
All right. It's going to be time to one last look at TweetDeck, see if there's anything important out there, and then we'll call it a night.
Blazing's a pretty cool person. Always coming on here with the right attitude, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. Jokic is doing some things, apparently.
Oh, they're in overtime.
I am stunned. What a game. Oh my gosh, yeah. We should just play it, but I'm so tired and hungry right now. Is it literally the end of it? Well, we might as well. Let's throw it up on the.
1 minute left.
Let's talk about
1
it.
minute left.
1 minute left.
1
We might as well
minute
just
left.
stay on until the end of that
Nuggets.
game. Oh gosh, sorry. Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, overtime. Denver's up by 3. I got 2 minutes left, but I could turn on the over the air. So let me turn that on, and we'll just.
Jokic
we'll
is
marvel.
15 and 15.
What's that? Oh my gosh!
Jokic has 41 points, 15 assists, 15 rebounds.
That's sick.
Goodness.
That guy's disgusting, man.
That's too much.
What he
Those are
does
too
out
much.
there.
You have got to have him on your fantasy team. Number 1 draft pick.
Yeah.
That is insane, man. Okay, I got it here. Oh, Phoenix with the light blue unis. That confuses me. So did Booker go to the locker room and come back out?
I think so. I saw him on the bench in a normal clothes.
So I've got the over the air broadcasts right now. So this is the fast one. Most points in any triple double on Christmas. 1 minute to go.
4 minutes.
Denver up by 1.
Oh.
Ooh, Ayton against Jokic. Ooh, ISO. Ooh. What a game. What a game. I just put the audio on. Why not? Here, so everybody can hear it. No good. 25 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a charge. Oh my goodness. I'm glad we tuned in. Thank you guys for letting us know. Oh, in Denver. What? Dude. That is a blocking foul. He's moving. Shaman is moving. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Shaman's moving though, right? What do you think?
Haven't got there yet.
They will review this play? Why?
Why are we? Oh,
wait, can they change the call? If they review this, can they change the call? Shaman's moving. I'm sorry, Shaman's moving, but whatever.
oh, he for
He's moving
sure.
right there.
He
He moved
for
to the
sure
left.
was moving.
Ooh.
It's
Man.
close. I feel like
Wow. What a play. What a dunk. That was unbelievable. San Jose's own Aaron Gordon. Wow, man. He moves. He moves. That's a foul on Shaman. Well, they're checking restricted area, Richard. But can they change it? That's my question.
I wonder if they have a challenge left.
I can't even hear Tony Brothers. Well, the crowd is happy. Yeah, it's an and one. They changed it. It's crazy. You're only reviewing it for the restricted area. Then you see it's on. Oh my gosh. Well, that's good. I think that's good for the league. If you're, you want to get those calls right.
Yeah, especially in a big poster dunk in overtime.
Multiple lane violations. Phoenix is going to lose. Wow. This is an incredible game. I'm glad we're here to see it. Trey Dunn, thank you for the official. I don't know about the rule book anymore. I don't even want to look at it anymore. It's so confusing.
I don't even know. I don't even know whether that matters.
Doesn't matter anymore. Whatever the rule book says, doesn't matter. It's whatever the refs are thinking at the point of at the moment. Man, I'm glad I saw that. Wow. Aaron Gordon. Gee whiz. That was insane. Wow. Timeout.
Oh.
Timeout. They'll advance. They got 2 timeouts left. Good for you, Monty Williams. Who's number 0 in Denver? He's excitable. Let's see. I mean, how can we not be excited by that? But
KCP?
No.
No.
My guy. I'm wondering, who is that?
Oh, Christian Brown, maybe?
Yeah. Man, Anthony, you're an encyclopedia, my friend.
I just took a guess.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Right, though.
Jeez, man. Christian Braun, exactly. You know everybody. I don't even know everybody in the NBA. I'll freely admit that. But I do know too much information about the Warriors, almost. And still seeking more. That's my goal in 2023. Get a few more sources for all of you to enjoy. And we're getting there in terms of I think I think Jonathan Kuminga in the off season will probably be working a little bit more with my guy. So that'd be good if he does. Big if, but at least it's a possibility. Remote possibility.
No, it's good for you to ask.
All right. Well, I'm back here. Is that your background, Dean? All right. Here comes the sun. Good job by Jamal not to foul.
Keeping it close here, huh?
Oh, nice, Jokic. Nice. Jokic is so good. Yeah. Exciting game to end it on Christmas.
That's been a good day of basketball, man.
I think so.
Jamal.
Is this the only close game today?
Really? Wow. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh, Jamal missed it. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Oh, my gosh. So he makes this is still a one-possession game. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. And what kind of shoes does Jamal wear? I'm just curious from that. Do you know? Wow. He could have iced it, but oh, well.
Only a tiny bit.
Good to have Blasian still here. Trey, the diehards.
Yeah.
Diehards are here. Aaron Gordon. There we go.
Suns are 5-9 on the road. They have a losing record too. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I just got more. I got more stuff for us. The time.
Blasian wants double OT. He never wants the stream to end.
Well, we might as well keep going. Yeah. Why not? We're diehards. That's what we do on Christmas, no less.
Yeah.
Christmas.
You got to eat though, Rich.
It's okay. You can hold out. Let's see.
It's amazing how it looked completely over with 24 seconds left and
exactly
11 seconds left. It's like, oh,
here we go. Oh boy, Shamet gets a clean look. Oh, no good. Damian Lee offensive rebound. Oh, Mikal threw it away. Oh yeah, Denver has Bruce Brown, man. He played so well with the Nets.
Mm-hmm.
He fits right in.
That's a key pickup.
That should be game.
Game over. Denver wins. But guess what? I managed to get more Klay and Donte. Hey. So let me see where I ended with Klay. I'm going to look on my phone. $527. 720. Okay. Whew. What a game. What a game.
I think the Warriors really needed this, man.
Oh, yeah.
Really good to
Christmas
really good to look back on a game against a good team and know that we were able to play like that without our starters. It's just awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. You don't have Steph and Wiggs and you play like that. That's all you can ask for.
Really.
It's a coach's dream.
Exactly. We are kind of a coach's channel a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
We like the
For sure.
coach's mindset here.
We don't just nitpick every single decision out of the thousands they got to make during a game.
Oh my God.
I got to listen to the end of Klay. Let's see. What did he say at the end? Let's see. Hold on here.
Thank you, Santa Blasian.
He's a gamer. Like, lights are the brightest. Draymond's going to show up.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter
Draymond.
what unit he's in or where he's on the court. He's going to be an asset. And we would not have the banners we do without Draymond Green.
We would not have the banners we
Reach. Reach.
do. I got to write that down. That's a good. We would not have the
Yeah,
banners.
31. Unbelievable.
Okay. So then I've got to find the end of Klay right there. Okay, let's see.
You're not sure when you're going to get minutes.
Yeah, him praising Tyrone. You're not sure when you're going to get minutes. That's a good quote. Oops. You're not sure when you're going to get minutes. Okay.
An asset, and we would not have the banners we do without Draymond Green.
I love how he comes up with that stuff on the fly, you know? You can see Klay like really thinking about what he should say next.
It's like the way he says it too, you know?
Yeah, he's gotten really good.
Holy cannoli, you know?
No paper airplane to answer your question at the end of it.
That's all right. A little bit more serious game today. He had a nice post-game snack.
Yeah. Instead of the paper airplane, he'd have a snack. Then we got Donte, and Donte's is good 3 minutes. And then, let's hear what Ty Jerome had at the end of his. Nope, we got all of Ty Jerome and Donte and Steve. Oh, we got plenty of Steve. Wow. There's a whole like 7 minutes that weren't on there. He went on and on. Okay. So I got Klay and Donte. Okay. Let's go one by one. Klay. Why not? End of Klay right here. Let's all enjoy this together. Stop screen, share screen. Klay. All right.
Klay, you said on TV you think these two teams bring the best out of each other. Why do you think that is the case, and is there anything different that does make that the case?
I mean, Ja's very competitive. He's their leader, and I feel like all their players follow his lead. So, and they're talented. We're talented. We're seasoned. So we're trying to hold these young bucks off as long as we can. And we know it's a tall task. It's a long season. And, it was a good night to send them a message because you never know who you're going to see down the road. And this team is a potential team we could face in the playoffs. So whenever we play them, it's always there's always fireworks.
This was your first time playing on Christmas Day in 4 years. I mean, what does this mean for you, and especially to get a win over the Grizzlies like that?
It was such an incredible day for me. I thought I played very well, near double-double, no turnovers.
never happy shooting 8 for 25 and 3 for 12 from 3, but they're all good looks. Maybe 1 or 2 weren't great, but taking shots in rhythm. And the efficient nights are coming. The big nights are coming. I just got to stay the course like I did last year and be at my best when it matters most. But just a huge milestone for me. I haven't done this in 4 years, and I'm just so grateful to play in front of my mother, my brother, my friends. It was just a great night, and I couldn't have had a better Christmas.
No problem.
Wow, he didn't go great as in, that's the end of the interview. He likes to do that a lot. Cool.
Oh, our home record is on, if we played every game, that's on a 71.8 win, about 71.8 win season for our home record. And I'm sure our road record is almost the exact opposite of that.
Yeah.
Crazy. We're 3-16 or something. Well, we got to stay on for 4.5 minutes at least, right? Get to 6 hours.
We're staying on.
Get that in.
I'm sorry, we're staying on because I got Donte. We haven't listened to any of Donte, so we might as well. I'm just getting these last quotes from Klay, and then we'll throw Donte on there, and then we'll throw another 7 minutes of Steve Kerr that we haven't seen yet. So there's plenty. Just need to organize some of this. There it is. I love that. We're just trying to hold these young bucks as long as we can. Hold them off.
I see no lies.
Exactly. I love how he was just like sitting there, like trying to think of something. Yeah, Ja, he's their leader. They're talented. We're talented. It's like I just noticed these things of Klay that are hilarious to me. We're seasoned. Let's see.
He didn't want to call him a threat either. He was about to say that, I think. He's like, what potential team we might meet.
Right? Funny.
What a competitor, man. He really is crazy.
He's pretty good. He's getting savvy with that.
Yeah.
Just gonna fix this. Okay, cool. Let me upload that real quick. Then we will go to Donte. Let's give him about 10 more seconds. All right, let's throw Donte up here. 3 minutes, 36 seconds. Okay. Let's try this.
Hey, Anthony. How do you pronounce your last name again?
It's Ty.
Ty?
Ty.
Ty.
Mm-hmm. Okay, ready for Donte?
Get it.
I know you obviously weren't a part of the playoff series last year, but could you feel, I guess, the difference in opponent and how it kind of livened up some of your veterans?
Yeah, but I think guys were excited to play coming off that road trip. I think we had our energy based off we wanted to come out and, play our brand of basketball and play with high energy. But yeah, it was a little heightened.
What'd you make of the reaction of Klay when he's kind of, walking over Dillon, taunting him as he's going back on defense?
Klay is crazy, man. That's all I gotta say. He's a funny guy, plays with a lot of emotion. I love it.
what can this type of night on this stage do for kind of, your younger group of players who all seem to, contribute?
Yeah, I mean, everybody that came off the bench tonight played really well, contributed in some sort of way, and I think that's huge for us to build off of. We can't come in and be happy that we, won one game. We got to build off of this and string something together and really start to kind of lock in and build during this homestand.
You just talked about building during this homestand. What are some similarities between this game and then that Celtics win that you guys had, common denominators in these bigger wins that you guys need to carry over?
I think we were just playing the right way. I think we were making good decisions. We were locked in defensively. And when we're locked in and, we're playing for each other, we're a damn good team. So I think the big thing for us is when we get, tested with adversity. I think that's when we come together. It's easy when we're knocking down threes and everything's good. But when the other team makes a run, when we get a couple texts like, we had tonight, I think we did a good job of responding when they started to make their run. And that is what the common denominator is between the two games.
You mentioned Klay's emotion. Is there something about the way that the Grizzlies play that sort of bring out that emotion, or do you think it's more compounded with how you guys are feeling coming into this?
I think a little bit of whatever went on last year, but I wasn't a part of it. For me, I love to see Klay's emotions. I think, he's locked in. He's playing his best when he's showing that emotion, that fire, and celebrating his teammates and everything. And I think, he's at his best when he's playing with that emotion. So if he can keep doing that every game, I'll live with it.
How much did you see Draymond kind of mentally control a lot of the game tonight?
I mean, Draymond's doing what Draymond does, and that's night in and night out. He gets guys in the right positions. He's the anchor defensively, him and Loon behind us. And when we have that, when he's dialed in like that, it makes the game easy for everybody else.
Donte, you've been shooting the ball really well from three-point lately. Is something clicked, or is it just, time in this organization? Maybe you picked up something? What do you attribute that to?
Just getting comfortable. That's all. I think getting comfortable with playing certain sets, certain actions, how I'm going to get my shots, different guys setting screens, all that stuff. And honestly, I'm just playing with a clear head, just letting it fly. And if it goes in, great. If it doesn't, just get back on defense. Cool.
Man, Donte, man. Isn't he he's perfect as a Warrior.
Well, the Villanova, connection with very mature players who work hard, play defense. I realize that I don't like watching college basketball that much, but I really love college basketball players once they're in the league. So I think
I agree.
that's him and also the kind of systems that he's been in before. It's perfect.
Hold on. So let's see.
We're over 6 hours. We made it.
Of course. Donte post game, and before that, all right, and upload that, and then we'll hear the rest of Steve. Okay. Let's see. Where did we end with Steve last time? I want to just pull that up for you guys because it's a little bit easier.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna sign off. I'll be in the comments, but
no worries.
Anthony, man, it's great having you on. Be interested to see how you close it out, man. I'm excited.
Yeah. We only got a few more minutes. 10 minutes.
Right.
See you, Dean. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays.
See ya.
You too. I'm gonna run the end of Steve here to see where we left off.
By being able to win, not just when we make 18 threes, but when shots aren't going in, and you win with execution and poise, because we're not there yet.
Okay, win with execution and poise because we're not there yet. Okay. Okay.
Because we're not.
Ah, perfect. Okay. Give me a few more seconds on this. Okay. Oh, I lost my cursor. There it is. Hold on a sec. While I get this. So how cold is it in Chicago right now?
Let me check the weather.
Single digits, right?
It's like 15 right now.
I think I've
But
been
yeah.
there when it was like negative, which is pretty nuts Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it feels like 2. It feels like 2, and I feel like that's
The
more
wind.
representative of
The wind is nuts.
it's nuts. Yeah.
Okay, so let's get Kerr, the end of Kerr right here. Lower that. All right, this should be good. Play.
I was going to ask you about the tees, but you got to that. I was going to ask you if the 6 tees bothered you.
Yeah, and especially Jordan's second one. He knows that he can't get a second one. So he's still a young player. Jordan was fantastic tonight, and we needed his offensive firepower. The way he started the game set a great tone. So the great thing with Jordan is that I think he still has a level or two to go to really get to the point where he's reaching his ceiling, and that involves just playing with poise, and whether it's avoiding the referees or just taking care of the ball at certain times. But he's doing a great job of competing and helping us stay afloat offensively at key times in the game.
Steve, going back to Donte, he's coming off an injury. You put him in the starting lineup. He gives you 5 threes and a season high 19. What do you think about the way he stepped up?
Donte was brilliant. He started the game on Ja, so he gives us that defensive presence that we really need in the backcourt to take some of the pressure off the other guys. And he's scrappy and he plays hard when he can knock down threes like he did tonight. It's a game changer for us. So he's really, I think, found himself here in our system and in this roster with playing with the guys he's playing with. I think the last few weeks he's been fantastic.
Steve, Memphis has been kind of a significant chapter in your coaching career. It seems like you keep coming up against them. What is that kind of contrast in style and even like their demeanor? What does that bring out of your guys? And do you think sometimes they might go a little bit over trying to respond to it?
I think it's good for our guys to feel that threat and feel that confidence from the other side. I mean, we enjoy the challenge. Our guys love the challenge, and they generally, step up to it when they feel that. And they've been great. Going back to my first couple of years, when they had Marc Gasol and Mike Conley and Zach, the grit and grind teams, and what they've done over the last 3-4 years, rebuilding the team is brilliant. The way they've drafted and coached, and the way Ja has played and led. They've got something special, and our guys feel that. And both sides chirp back and forth, and this is what competition's all about.
I guess this is following up on that. I mean, Klay is a very even-keeled player, usually never gets too high or low. When he has a taunt or just a reaction as he did, what does that inject your team with? Like, what kind of energy do they feel after seeing Klay just have such a big reaction?
Yeah, I mean, the thing that makes Klay who he is, obviously, he's one of the great shooters of all time. But I think what has endeared him to his teammates is that he just wants to win. He's such a competitor and doesn't often show emotion. But the guys have always known, regardless of what's happening, Klay wants to win. He's an incredible competitor. And, I think this year's been difficult for him, struggling out of the gates, not being able to go through camp and start out on a minutes restriction. And, the shot has kind of come and gone for him. And he's had a lot of frustration, and he's shown some of that. So it was great to see tonight, in the midst of what wasn't a great shooting night, that he got back to being the Klay of just win, just do whatever it takes to win. The 9 rebounds, the emotion that you mentioned, I think all that was really important.
First one kind of quick. What was the explanation you got on the take foul that became a?
They told me it was transition, and I asked how it could be transition after a made free throw, and they said it was transition. So I was confused because it didn't feel like transition to me.
Yeah. Second one, you mentioned James' defense. He plays only 8 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think he took a shot, but I mean, you see him like that. I mean, was that one of the better performances of his career in some ways?
He was great defensively. Great. Just patrolling the paint, staying in between the ball and the basket, but still being able to cover the roll man. Playing the cat and mouse game. He had several plays where he just went vertical. He's in the right spot, went vertical, and that's a big obstacle in your way. If you're a guard coming down, you got to score over the top of James, and so his ability to do that without fouling is crucial to his place, in our rotation on our team, and that's the beauty of his 3 weeks in Santa Cruz. They worked on that every single day. And as I told you recently, I mean, you go to Santa Cruz, you get 3 or 4 great practices in a week. You play here, and we got a game the next night. And there's a little bit of film and a walkthrough, and you're moving on to the next one. So he needs the reps, and the reps in Santa Cruz in practice over and over again, and then 7 or 8 games. He's made big strides. So really pleased with James.
At the end of the third quarter, it looked like you and Draymond had kind of an animated discussion. Could you explain maybe what the topic at hand was there?
He wanted me to challenge the foul that was called on I think it was called on Moses, maybe. He wanted me to challenge it, but they had already shot the technical. And we had this situation last week somewhere on the road. And you can't challenge the play after the technical has been called. And so I knew it was too late to challenge the play. And I think Draymond was trying to get me to challenge it, but it wasn't going to be legal. Thank you.
Cool. Wow. Interesting stuff.
Interesting.
Something. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead with any reaction you have for any of those guys, because I'm just finishing up right here.
Yeah, I just feel like what Steve preaches about execution and just stay poised, even when there's ups and downs during the game. And I think they did that, and I think Steve wants them to keep that get in every game, whoever we play. So I thought that was definitely a good point. And I think in this game, I could really see how every player just buys into their role without doing too much, knowing that you don't need to get a shot up or do something that shows on the stat sheet to help the team necessarily. And I really appreciate what every player from Jordan to Wise to Ty, just being in their roles, succeeding in their roles, and yeah, it's a good team win. And yeah, I really hope we just build up from here and gotta start racking up these wins.
Yeah, totally got to start racking them up. What'd you think about the whole thing about Wiseman? I thought that was an awesome response by Steve.
Yeah, I think Steve really saw incremental progress with Wise, and just letting his presence known on the court, no mistakes, hustle hard, get every rebound he possibly could. Yeah, just being a star in this role. I think it's what Steve really saw tonight in us. And yeah, just good stuff from Wiseman for sure.
And also that part where Steve is explaining that you're better off when you're developing like that, you're better off having 3 or 4 good practices in a row in Santa Cruz than
absolutely
the grind of the NBA. I thought that was pretty
Yeah.
cool to just explain all of that.
Yeah. Felt like over these past days, with maybe 3-day off, that might have helped him too, especially with all the young guys.
Yep.
Yeah, because I feel like especially Moses, when he got on the court, he was just very locked in right
Yeah.
from the jump. And that was something that I didn't necessarily see from him this season. So I think that was also also a pretty big positive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so also Santa Cruz is at the G League showcase, so it worked out well that what's funny? Just the timing of it all.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't realize until it's all kind of played out.
Yeah.
And you kind of have hindsight, 2020 hindsight is if Wiseman had to have a bad stretch, it was best that he had the bad stretch when he had the bad stretch. It wasn't actually, he didn't have a bad stretch. I want to go back to it because he was just only playing 5 or 9 minutes a game behind Looney, and we were losing, and that wasn't his fault that we were losing.
No
losing.
one was playing well.
Yeah. So we had to send him down because it's like, well, we are officially chasing wins now, and you're not really going to get a whole lot of playing time. So let's go down Santa Cruz. And so the timing worked out pretty well. Luckily.
Absolutely.
So I think a lot of times you just have to, just like in daily life, you just kind of have to take it with all a grain of salt, just like, okay, it doesn't seem like this is good for me now, but maybe it is. I can't really see the big picture yet, but just to have that patience, stay the course. And when you have experience and when you have more maturity, you realize to stay even keeled in that there's always peaks and valleys in anything, whether it's basketball or life. And I think that's important to remember. And Wiseman's a good example of all of this, just the timing of it. And he's had bad luck, but then this time looks like the timing worked out okay. So you can never just judge too quickly about your own situation. Lots of times you just have to trust that things will take care of itself.
For sure. Trust the process.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Anything else as we said bye-bye to Dean. Good to have you, Trey and Blasian and Big Lucci. Oh, wouldn't that be crazy? We're 14-2 at home. That magical 18-2 like we had last year. We end up 18-2 at home. That would be funny. We would need 4 more wins. Where's the schedule? Then we're talking about 18-2 all over again.
Completely doable too.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then we got 5, 6. Whew. Man, that'd be cool, man. That'd be cool.
That'd be cool for sure.
All right. Well, let's call it a night because we went through everything, and I've even checked if they had Ja Morant at the podium. I don't think I have any access to that. So that's it for tonight. Thank you for coming on board, Anthony.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Absolute pleasure.
Let's do a Just Test 1, 2, 3. Next live stream is what? 48 hours minus.
Like
wait, what time is it? Oh, 7 o'clock game. So really like 43-ish hours. It's coming up again. This season's crazy. Just the NBA season.
Oh my God. Yeah.
6:30 p.m. Tuesday, 12/27 versus Charlotte. 7 p.m. tip-off. Boom. So there it is. And high five. And that's 1, 2, 3. We'll see you all soon. Thanks, Anthony. Take care.
Thank you. Thanks, Rich.
All right.